Hello everyone and welcome back to another episode of Windwalker's Flying Circus. I have deliberately skipped streaming yesterday because I knew that whenever a new patch is released there's gonna be something broken and I just didn't want to have stress of broken shit, so I waited for 24 hours and it seems like that was a pretty smart move because from what I heard from other people, Gaijin did make a graphic update, they did release new vehicles and so on, but they also broke a lot of things, specifically the Seahawk, which is, well, if you've flown the Seahawk you know how bad it was. It's simply too slow, even the premium variant, even though it has missiles, but the funny thing is, they fucked up two things on Seahawk. First, they removed from the model complete air drag, so literally plane was like it is flying in vacuum, and also like that wasn't enough, they also doubled the thrust on it, so you can imagine how much people were surprised to see a Seahawk getting at 1,000 kilometers per hour screaming at them. So a lot of people abused that yesterday and actually scored a lot of kills with Seahawk, which is in general garbage. So allegedly they fixed that. Today I didn't encounter any Seahawks that can actually do something, but also there are a couple of other problems. You will see them. Now let's start with the hangar. As you can see, it has some radical changes in the landscape. But to be honest, it looks more colorful than anything else. Water reflections and effects of moisture on the ground look very nice, but like I said, this is purely hangar cosmetics. We yet need to see this in the game. I haven't played tanks yet, I played a little bit of planes, and I did notice some changes, but to be honest, a lot of people were scared that the new graphic engine is gonna affect their performance in the game, and that's completely not true. Because most of the changes, graphical changes, you will see when you crank up everything on maximum. So whoever had a weak computer before the update, there was nothing to worry about, it will literally change nothing for you. Now the clouds got rendered differently, so they look so fluffy, as you can see. But then again, they kinda don't look real. I mean, they look like, I don't know, like a cartoon. So I yet need to be in a map with heavy clouds. I guess they are deliberately not bringing them yet, so the atmospheric variation is not so big, and we will see what's gonna happen. So for the time being, when I fly, I have a feeling that the clouds are so distant, and actually even though the map is designated as partially cloudy, you have to fly and fly and fly and fly and fly in order to reach the cloud. And when you do, you kinda submerge yourself into a fog or a mist. It doesn't feel like a cloud. You will see what I mean when I fly into one. Other than that, nothing really spectacular changed. They brought a couple of new planes and you already know which one they are. I didn't unlock any new plane for the time being because literally 2 days ago I got the Me-262, the squadron battle vehicle, so I was working on upgrading that. I will finish that today and unlock at least two planes. Let me just see. Hey, Black Noir, how you doing, man? I'm challenging myself to unlock stuff on PvE. What do you mean in PvE? You're playing dynamic campaigns and stuff, or what? As I was saying, I was working on the Me-262. The problem is, the A2D spam got replaced by Swedish SK spam, or the new plane that was added to Swedish Tech Tree, SK60B. This thing should not be at 7.3, plain and simple. 7.7 minimum. This thing outperforms pretty much everything in 7.3, and you'll see what I mean. It has twice the climb rate, literally. Disregard the datasheet, I'm talking about a real thing in the game. You will see that. I will fly a couple of rounds. I yet need to finish the 262. So you will see, yeah, I literally need less than 2,000 points. But you will see when I start facing those, they are so annoying. Anyway, hey Jacob, how you doing, man? No, players versus bots. That's actually a pretty good way to practice your aim and the approach to the enemy, so not a bad idea, so you can practice that a little bit. Do it for a day and you'll get a pretty good feeling where and how you need to shoot. Cheers, everyone. Now, let's get this show on the road, and let's finish this. I think I'm very close to unlocking the German plane that they added, but it was something low tier. I think it was a BF-110, one of the variants. So I'll get that. And we'll see, well, what will we do past that point. Okay, we'll bring 20 minutes of fuel. This is a slightly bigger map. This ME262 actually feels like a real 262. The other variants are shit compared to this one. Now I'm just counting the ones that do not have boosters. This one does not have boosters nor afterburner. So this thing actually can accelerate, but still, now you're flying literally versus people in SK60s, so that's kind of annoying. Spam is real. I also noticed a couple of problems with ME262s. Sometimes when you land and repair, and let's say you respawn for a new takeoff, when you add full throttle, it leans back on its tail for no reason whatsoever, and it's literally scraping the runway with it, but it gets no damage. So I guess that's some bug in a 262 flight model. So I'm gonna report that later on the forum because it's been happening all day, so I'm not imagining this. Second, when there is a ram with a friendly, planes literally glue to each other with minimal damage, and they can literally, I don't know, they're literally flying like that for a while, then they get separated, some minimal damage occurs. It's really weird. What else? The fire effects on burning planes look pretty good, but again, there is some weird sparking, and you'll see that when I get shot down or when someone else gets shot down. As you can see, clouds look extremely fluffy, but when you zoom in, they look so mushy. I don't know. It's cartoonish, and it has nothing to do with the graphic settings, because I experimented a little bit today and cranked them up pretty high. No difference in cloud quality. As for the nukes, there was mention about that. It's nothing officially confirmed yet. I took a look at the B-29, did not see a nuke as an upgrade, so maybe it's gonna be just for the memes, and probably only in arcade when you spawn in a B-29 mixed battles. I don't think you're gonna see it in actual air arcade. I didn't play that, I played the RB only, so we'll see. I mean, from afar, clouds look really nice, you gotta agree. But when you fly into that one, it's like you've flown into the fog. There are no changes in the texture. Everything just becomes gray. So that's not it. Still, it's better than that pixelated shit that we had. Also, if anyone knows, please, please, please let me know. I also played with graphical settings today. I changed everything to maximum, and still the mirrors in the cockpits get pixelized reflection. So that shouldn't be like that. I don't know why it happens, because I'm pretty sure that I've seen some videos where people had pretty clear view in the mirror. So I'm not really sure whether this is internal problem or it's related to specific planes, or I don't know. I'm gonna have to do a serious research on the forum regarding that. Lauren, welcome to the stream. How you doing, man? Let me just see something. Damn it. Whenever I start streaming, there are like a zillion messages on Discord from various groups. So, 67 new messages, no, that's gonna have to wait. Anyway, let's finish this and let's unlock a new plane. Now, like I said, Seahawk yesterday was literally a rape. So they made an error in the flight model, completely removed air resistance from the flight model, and like that wasn't bad enough, they increased the thrust of the engines by 200%. So a plane that normally doesn't go above 750, you can see him easily cruise at 1,000 kilometers per hour at 8.0. It was ridiculous. Also, people already complain about the Harrier that's in too low tiers, 9.3, and it's literally a raping Sabres and MiGs. So that's that's gonna be fun to play. Now this little pesky bugger is pretty annoying, but it can be killed. So this ME262 should actually be in slightly lower battle rating, maybe 7.0, while the first 262s should go lower, because they are facing jets, and in real life they never faced anything stronger than a P-51H and maybe a Gloucester Meteor, the first variant. So, and in this game they constantly fight MiG-9s, and everything literally overpowers them. So that's kind of annoying. What are you doing? Now that SK-60B is pretty good for ground pounding from what I've seen. It's also 7.3, so that's probably the next plane that I'm going to unlock. We'll see. Well, as you can see, new fire effects look pretty cool. And I ripped my flap doing that. Come on, burn out. So this 262 actually flies decent. Let's put it like that. Guns, this combination of guns, it's absolutely devastating. Two 30 mils Mark 103, two 30 mils Mark 108, which fire faster and have different shell velocity, and you have a pair of 20 mils. So it's a pretty neat combo. Pretty devastating both for air and ground. But then again, see this Swift in this battle rating. Are you serious? Problem is, this plane does not have a G-suit as an upgrade, so it kind of does tend to black out pretty quick. Hey Kevin, how you doing? Yeah, we are enjoying fluffy clouds here. But other than that, I really didn't see any major changes. I yet need to try ground combat, because there were some significant changes. You remember seeing tanks destroyed everywhere on the map. Well, apparently now you can hook to them and tow them, so you can create a barrier in the choke point. You can use them as a shield. You can drag destroyed friendlies as well, and set up an ambush point. So you can literally, it gives a new tactical insight in tank battles. So we'll see how effectively that's going to be utilized. Is that Swift last? No, it's not. I really don't want to do a head-on with that thing. Gonna do it anyway, critical. Left wing. That wasn't enough. Can you play the MiG-21 Bisque? When I unlocked him, it's a new thing. I just gotta unlock it first. Remember, this stream is not sponsored by Gaijin. It's not sponsored by anything except viewer donations. So I'm not literally buying my progress through the game. Nor I have a zillion golden eagles given by Gaijin so I can display the plane. Everything that I'm showing, I literally have to work for. So you're gonna have to wait for 2-3 days to see the new MiG, depending on how much time I'll have to grind. Will you die? Now this is the problem of this plane. Different shell velocity for every gun that you have, and it has 6 guns, so it's kind of tricky. you don't really know how to set up an intercept point. Nope, he's too far. Okay, jump to RTB and rearm. And shame this thing does not have boosters. I see the nuclear option on Grand Arcade. I'm gonna try that, but I think it only flies if you pick the B-29. And what's wrong is that for the nuclear option it shows Mark 6, while the B-29 never carried anything stronger than a Mark 3. So that's wrong. Seems like Gaijin has to do a little bit more research and brush up on military history. Yo, Fish, welcome to the stream. I had to, man. I mean, look how fluffy are the clouds. I mean, you gotta admit, they are fucking fluffy. I think weeaboos are literally screaming right now. Hey Renee, yeah, I'm back on YouTube. I've been on YouTube for a while now. Let's slow this baby down without ripping out the flaps. Actually, that was a better idea because I was missing the left ones. So now at least it flies balanced. Who needs flaps anyway? Flaps are overrated. Come on, you little pig. This thing really flies like a pig. Come on, slow down. Engine out. Actually, now when I think about it, I kind of needed those flaps. It's fine. I hope. Slow down, you piece of shit. See the wheels? Suspension seems to be broken again. So literally the nose gear is not moving, but you can see the wheel actually jumping around the axis, which is completely retarded.
If we don't do something fast,
and the textures are kind of overlapping. So let's ignite the engine again, and if I have to, I'm gonna drive to the wrong way because I overshot a little bit. Ignite, please.
Heading to the base.
Are you restarting for fuck's sakes? Oh, I'm repairing anyway. That's good. I'm close enough. Hey Tax, how you doing, man? Good evening. And Dushan, sorry, a lot of you guys showed up. Nah, there are better. But I just play a lot, and I literally don't stay on one vehicle. There are 1,700 vehicles in the game, and I'm trying to play them every single one of them. Ooh, I don't like that guy. No. See what I mean? It started leaning back, and now one of the wheels actually sunk into the ground a little bit. What the hell is that all about? But let me demonstrate. Full throttle. And see what happens with the plane. This shouldn't happen. I'm not touching elevator at all. See how the nose lifts? And literally I'm not going that fast for that to happen, and now it became stable. Depends really on the map. Sometimes, like I said, it starts dragging the tail on the ground. First time when I saw that, I was like, I'm gonna freak out because I'm gonna destroy my tail, which is completely stupid because I'd never done that on the 262. This is not a MiG-21. So sometimes it happens, sometimes it doesn't. I guess it's just an error in modeling. We're probably gonna patch that at some point. And am I the last guy? Yes, I am. Great. I'm facing some pretty nasty opponents there. I think this guy just got killed by a bot. That's gonna be hilarious. I think that's a bot, MiG-15 or something. We'll see when he explodes. As you can see, fire can be seen pretty clearly now, even from larger distances, which is nice. No, he got killed by an IL-28. What the fuck? Which IL-28? Oh, it seems like they killed each other. Okay, fine. Last day of vacation. Mine ended on Monday, unfortunately. Oh, by the way, tomorrow starts the sale of PlayStation 5. So, if you want to get yourself a console, well, now you have the release date. Sony confirmed that. Although, if the same shit happens that happened with the RTX 3000 series, but I'm pretty sure that was just a marketing stunt, you know? You announce and hype the shit and then you release such limited batch that gets sold out literally in 10 seconds. Probably Sony will do something similar. Okay, I can hear you, but I can't see. Oh, looky, sneaky B-57. Hell no. Let's try though. Problem is, not likely I'll be able to catch up. Hey Corsair, how you doing? I'm pretty good, Renee, thanks for asking. I just want to finish this plane before I start working on something new. They added MiG-21 BIS, which is pretty nice. It has flares from what I've seen. But other than that, it didn't get upgraded radar missiles, which is a shame. Russian radar-guided missiles are complete crap. Carriers, well, at least the one that's 9.3, it's literally pooping on Sabres and on MiG-15s and stuff like that. But that was kind of expected because it's a new plane. People are gonna fucking rape everyone in that thing until Gaijin finally, after 2 months of earning a lot of money, they will probably bring it to 9.7 like the rest of the Harriers. So that's kind of expected. As for the rest, we also have VTOL Soviet plane, Yak-38, which is going to be interesting to see. I actually haven't even test flown them, so I'm gonna do that on this stream, just for demonstration. I gotta take a look though which controls are, well, have to be assigned for VTOL and actually the nozzle shift. This guy asked me how much gas you got. Well, you're the only guy, and I'm the only guy on my team, so I'm not gonna let you go, my friend. Let's see, you dropped the bombs. So you gotta land. No worries, buddy. I'll wait for you. The Swedish plane seems to be too OP for its battle rating. There was a Mitsubishi F1 added to the game, which looks like a slightly improved variant of a Mitsubishi T2, so no big surprise there. We got in the American and British Tech Tree, both standard and premium carriers. What else? Germans got the BF-110 G4 prop, so I think when I finish this thing at the same time I'm gonna unlock that one. I haven't tried the arcade yet. Like I said, I was working, I didn't really have too much time. We're gonna lose this game, because this thing can't climb. I mean, it can, but it takes forever. And this guy's just memeing around, waiting for tickets to go down. Still, with 2 air kills, I should have enough to fully upgrade it.
We've lost, but
Hey Storm, how you doing?
we'll win.
Yep, we lost. But that doesn't matter because I just fully upgraded this thing. Thank you very much. Yep, it's done. As you can see, there were some minor changes in the interface as well. And I think I just got also that 260... well, wait, there it is. BF110G4 3.7. Let's see what's the difference. It has two 30 mils, same as this one. 4 20 mils. Okay, so more firepower. And standard 2 turrets. Okay, this is going to be fun to fly. What about the engine performance? It's not bad. This one fully upgraded 595. This one stock 552. Okay, we will work on that at some point. Let's put 4.0. Yeah, it's 3.7. So we're gonna put it instead of the ME410. I guess that's logical. And this one has a radar. Interesting. Boy, you look so ugly. But every single gun is nose mounted, so this is going to be fun. So if I'm not mistaken, this should be 30 mils, 20 mils. Where are the other ones? $30 yeah. No, these are 30 mils, these are 20 mils. And I think I get the rest as a gun pod. Yes, as a secondary weapon. Okay, not bad. So that's the first plane from a new patch unlocked. Now, let's see. You said B-29 has a nuclear capabilities now. As you can see, when you take a look here, there is no such thing as a nuke. But when you spawn in mixed battles, I believe there is. Now, Harrier, for the Americans, added at 9.7. And yeah, that was kind of expected to be seen. Now, these nozzles, where the hell are they? Aha, there it is. And there it is. So, let's do a test flight of this thing. If I can. I don't need the PS5, but it looks like I do need a new computer. Well, everyone does. Okay, why I can't do a test? Oh, never mind. Okay, let's take a look. Okay, now I need to figure out how to actually change. Aha. So we can take off like a helicopter, I think. Oh, this is awesome. Gear up. Okay, now Alt-U should be thrust vector control. Nice. Ooh, you can actually see a turbine.
What do you have?
Can't see anything, sir. The coast is clear.
Let's see what this thing can do. Okay, cool. Let's climb a little bit. Let's see, where are the guns? Ooh. These look like semi-gun pods. See how you climb. And I think you can use VTOL for takeoff and landing at any altitude. So I guess that a lot of people are gonna abuse that in mixed battles, so you can literally turn it into a freaking helicopter. you go. Altering the nozzles, and now you literally fly it like a helicopter. Okay, I still got some forward momentum, obviously. But if you just, like in choppers, you just pull your nose up.
We're proceeding to target, over.
Yeah, and just level out. And there we go. We are hovering at almost 5,000 meters. Cool, eh? I gotta remap these controls. Okay, we're changing the angle of the nozzles, and let's see how fast it can go. Hey, Winter, how you doing, man? Yeah, but I guess a lot of people are gonna kick the shit out of a lot of tanks because of that.
We're getting close.
As you can see, fire looks pretty good. I think it's gonna be fine. Let's see if I can pull off a VTOL landing. Now, let's see also how much the momentum actually inflicts the speed. It does quite a lot. But that can easily be solved. Just bleed off that speed, and then you literally go into hover mode. There we go. This thing actually moves.
Number 3, what do you have?
Can't see anything, sir. The coast is clear.
Down. It's not exactly the best approach. This is harder than it looks like. No. This is going to take a little bit of practice, especially because the carrier is moving. Because it looks like a combination of controls of the helicopter and a plane. I think I can do this. That was a little bit harder, but hey, I'm alive. Kinda. Every landing that you can walk away from is a good landing. Pilot is alive, so that's what counts. Okay, this is gonna take a little bit of practice, so that's fine. Hey Andrea, how you doing? This one is about 9-year-old, still first Windows 7. Yep, you definitely need an update. Now, this was the Harrier. Now, you also have in British Tech Tree the same, and you have a premium. But you've seen one, you've seen them all. Probably just differences in ordnance and a little bit in thrust power. What I'm curious about is this. Well, there is a premium variant and there is a Tech Tree variant. Don't know the differences yet. Probably top speed, this one is higher. But for demonstration purposes, we'll take this one. Yeah, that's fine. Now, this is a Soviet VTOL, which is very interesting. And the design doesn't look like Harrier at all. Standard Soviet layout of the cockpits. So, let's try. And you can do it separately for each engine. As you can see, it has 4 engines. 2 nozzles in the back and 2 side by side here. Pretty dope. So, gear up. And now we're gonna just go Alt U. So these two in the back are leveled and these are not used. And this thing has some sort of gun pods. So I guess CAS is gonna be the primary role for this thing. It looks pretty sick. Guns, standard Russian. That's gonna be fine. To be honest, I did not expect to see this plane in the game. They also added new radio comms, as you can see. Guns effective as always. That's nice. Now, I'm not sure, this thing should not have an Aerostar, or is that an Aerostar hook? No, I don't think so. So I'm not really sure whether I can land this on an aircraft carrier without VTOL, but we'll see. We'll try. Just am I landing on the right side? I don't even know. Interesting, this thing does not have an afterburner. Air brake, no air brake at all. So the lid that you've seen on the top, that's actually for the VTOL engine. Actually, we're gonna use it right now. You see, there is a hatch. VTOL currently unavailable. What do you mean? Parachute cannot be opened in the air. Ooh, I got some duplicated controls. I'm gonna have to swap that. I think I gotta slow down before I actually enable those two engines. But as you can see, the rear ones deployed. Okay, there we go. So the speed has to drop to a certain percentage if you want to use the forwards engines. So this lid is literally for air intake. Pretty cool. Okay, let's land this baby. Now you're gonna balance the thrust power as well. That's how you regulate the altitudes. Pretty much similar like collective on a helicopter. And again, it says hover unavailable. What do you mean? Gear down. Throttle up. Now we gotta tune it nice and easy. Not too fast, not too fast. I had to break something, but it was better than the Harrier. Okay, so probably there is a hover mode, like on helicopters, and then you just fine-tune the thruster, but other than that, as you can see, it works. So that's all right. We're gonna, in the next following days, we're gonna work towards those planes. What else? So I unlocked the German one, Sweden. They added this little bastard, which is pretty damn good. For both ground support and for dogfighting, but I have a feeling that for purely air combat, battle rating is a little bit too low. It should be around 7.7 because pretty much it outperforms anything in the 7.3, which is not really fun when you're flying something weaker. You need to be under 200 kilometers to land properly. Well, we'll see. Now, this thing is like a Swedish variant of Sukhoi 25. So this thing should be a serious asset in Swedish mixed battles. It has pretty damn good guns. No afterburner, but doesn't really need it. It climbs well from what I've seen in realistic. And As you can see, look at the roll rate. It's a little bit too much. Although I think this is arcade, so it definitely rolls a little bit slower in realistic. Now let's test the guns. Considering that these are gun pods, I expect you gotta aim a little bit higher. Yep, you gotta aim a little bit higher. But from what I've seen, it does pretty serious damage to even stronger tanks. Pretty good. Hey SLP, how you doing, man? The extended expiration for current war bonds with 5 days. I actually got the premium vehicle, the AMX for French from war bonds. But what bothers me, I'm not really sure whether they're gonna keep the war bond as it is, and then just add separately the battle pass, or the battle pass is actually gonna replace war bonds. Okay, so we've seen this baby. What else is left to be shown? I think the French got something low tier or something like that. And the funny thing about the war bonds, if they're gonna be removed, and they most likely will, when you take a look at the war bond shop, I was afraid that I'm not gonna get the special task medals in time to get the premium vehicle. And then I noticed this. Special task medal 83. So I don't know whether this is a bug or not, but I don't care. I got myself a premium tank, so screw them. Also, another change concerning naval. Naval is now split into two. You have coastal fleets, which is PT boats, landing support crafts, so up to like 4.0. And then completely separate blue water fleets. You have destroyers, and they added battleships, for example, North Dakota. So now we are talking about some really, really serious guns here. We are not yet at that level, but in the next couple of weeks, grind is going to be interesting. So literally they split the naval tech tree into two, which is not necessarily a bad thing, but what bothers me, and we will test that at some point during the stream, what happens when I take the highest tier coastal fleets into the battle? You remember when I played before that I quite often got paired versus destroyers, which these usually cannot even touch. So whether those two are going to mix at all, that's going to be a big question, but if not, this is going to be very good for naval, and it's going to attract more people to naval battles because of less chance of actually being up-tiered and getting whacked by literally anything, while you can't inflict not even 10% of damage. So this is probably a good thing, but we will see. So we covered America, we covered, well, Germany, Soviets did not get anything else, I think. I mean, every nation in naval got some. Oh yeah, T90 was added to Soviet tech tree. A lot of people been bitching both on Reddit, on forums, to finally get this tank into the game. And you know how the community is, they're gonna bitch about something else this time. It's like, ooh, but I need my 20 different versions of Abrams or something like that. So that's kind of expected. I mean, people. So, that's probably the most important update when it comes to tank. There were some changes in the shells. Some were nerfed, some were buffed. That's all fine and dandy. British, let's see, British Harrier G3 and GR1. That's already seen. Japan got this. Mitsubishi F1. As you can see, it's pretty similar to T2. But this thing is a single-seater. It's not a twin like the T2. It has slightly higher battle rating. It's 10.3. Again, no flares, but it has AIM 9Ps, which I'm not really even sure how good they are. Let's take a look. AIM 9P. So 20G overload, 2.5 Mach, so infrared missile, nothing new there. Maybe a little bit better guidance than the previous variants, but I don't really expect anything. Eh. So, can you go to the M4A276 and look at the turret armor? Sure I can. M4A276. This one. Can you enlighten me? What am I supposed to see? Or you're talking about Jumbo? You said M4A276, that's it. Armor. So they changed the armor specs for it? I really see nothing out of the ordinary. Oh, no armor. Is that a bug or what? I'm sorry, I'm not really sure what... It has no armor, anything can pen it. Huh. Well, if it's something broken, they're gonna fix it very fast, because people are gonna get pissed by that. Like I said yesterday, it only took them a day to fix the error with the Seahawk. Not that model. Well, you gotta be more specific, bro. There are like 20 different versions of the M4, so which one? If you're talking about this one, that's Jumbo. You should just say Jumbo. And this one shows thickness of 177 millimeters, so I'm not really sure what you're referring to. Yeah, it's a cast thing, but then again, this thing was annoying as fuck because even Tiger could not destroy it. So maybe they nerfed it, but they nerfed it a little bit too much. Okay, where were we? Japan, I've shown that. China, I don't think that they actually got anything when it comes... Oh, they got the Q5A, which is literally another ground pounder, completely pointless. There is no heat-seeking missiles, no flares. Oh, well, actually, this one does get flares. Okay. And there is an RVR. But this thing is meant to be ground support vehicle. It's not meant to be a dogfighter. Italy. Oh my god, Italians did get something. And how the hell I already invested some points in it? I have no idea. FC20 BIS. We can finish this. France. They also got P47D, which looks like a pretty much standard Thunderbolt. Other than that, I don't see that they got anything new. No, just a premium Razorback, which is probably not even worth the money. It's 1,600, but I mean, okay, they kind of lack vehicles at 4.0, so this premium actually is maybe a smart investment for France, but I really have no purpose for it since I have every single plane. And that's pretty much it. Everything out of interest. So, without any further ado, let's grind out the new vehicle. Since we already started the Italian, why not? I'm not gonna do that. Okay. And also, I want to see how people fly in arcade now. can't remember which one that fixed it. When the update came out, it had no armor on the turret. Lol. Yeah. I can't really say that I'm surprised, because, like I said, they broke a lot of things. What? How the hell the F80 ended up in this game? Am I missing something? 6.3 in arcade. What? Boy, that's quite a down tier. Yes, it's a lucky dude. You see, the clouds look a little bit cartoonish. If they looked a little bit sharper, probably it would be more realistic. I don't know. It looks weird. So scattered. Oh well, let's start the plowing. He split me in half with one shot. Okay, that's fine. See you later, Rene. Thanks for stopping by, man. Glad to have you back.
The enemy is winning.
And like they did something with the sound, sometimes it's a little bit hard to tell where the sound is coming from. So I expect in the next couple of days they're gonna release a series of micro patches and shit. So I'm trying to stream on a daily basis, buddy, so just enable notifications and you'll see whenever I'm online. Switch off the heating, it's getting warm here. Try the tanks just to see how they look like. I definitely like the new fire effects. It looks nice. And it actually looks like you're hitting something. Most of the time you wouldn't even see anything. And you gotta fire and punch.
More pressure on the enemy. They're winning.
So this stream is more for testing purposes rather than a serious grind. But since I'm already here, why not actually get some shit done? Hell, you're not dead yet. Come on, reload. Damn, it takes fucking forever. Reload the goddamn guns. Thank you.
Attack the enemy! Apri il fuoco!
Shit. Has better energy retention. Time to get the fuck out of here.
La tua alla destra!
So now open me a brand new
Put
asshole.
more pressure on the enemy. They're winning.
I don't care. Besides, this plane flies a little bit awkward. Not exactly to what I like. I have a backup, so that's nice. Now, salt fuse. Let's see. Actually, I didn't see how the explosion looks. Although the bigger the bomb, the bigger the splash, so we'll see. Let me just switch off the heating. It's a little bit too hot. And these are weak-ass bombs, so I can drop them on literally anything. They're not good for pillboxes and stuff.
Bel colpo! If we don't do something fast, the enemy will win.
Miss, I have no idea where's my team. Like they're literally not playing. Shit. Okay. Fuck this. We gotta deal with those guys. This team simply does nothing. Problem is, they kinda lack some good planes. Thank you, SLP. But to be honest, I'm not even playing serious. is we got 3 campers in vehicle 9s, and that's what wrecked my team. Lovely. Because they were stupid enough to feed them 3 kills. And they're still trying to do so, and dying. Although it's not surprising I'm on a Russian server, so...
Enemy is winning! We're on counterattack!
Shit. Play, and we'll chat later. Damn it. Never mind, I died already. I've seen you play serious. Oh, you're referring to that clip that I've sent you. Yep. Ah, thank you. Yeah, it was pretty fun.
We've lost. But next time,
Of course we did.
victory will be ours.
Still, I mean, the plane that I'm unlocking is unlocked. Let's see, that thing is 2.0, so you go here. And I can put him instead of this fighter. Am I still in 2.0? Yes, I am. So, we can replace this thing. Just let me see, RE 2001. This one has Breda shitty machine guns. This thing too, but then again, it's slightly faster than that one. Basic upgrades. Let's see. Pretty much standard Italian design, so... Are you serious? This is a bomber that doesn't have bombs by default? The fuck? But it seems like it also has some armaments. 37mm. 37 at 2.0. Are you fucking nuts? 1 turret, 2 machine guns. So this is a tank buster, actually. Yep, there it is. 138 rounds per minute. So this should have a fire rate a little bit slower than the Henschel. Okay, that's not too bad. We'll see what they can pierce. But at 2.0 you don't encounter heavy or medium tanks, so this thing should wreck pretty much anything on the ground. Before we continue with that, I gotta run to the restroom, and I'll be right back. let's see. Let's see how this thing flies. Servers are still loading. What's going on? There we go. Yeah, this is like Henschel pretty much. Roll. Okay. Whoa. Okay, it responds violently to rubber. Problem is, those Breda machine guns are gonna be shit. Still, let's see what it can do versus ground. See the shell drop. It's like a high velocity round. Okay, but to be honest, I expected a little bit more damage. Shit, with my engine. You see the sparks? This is what I don't like. They don't look natural. Fire looks good. But what are these sparks? And look at this. And this is exactly what I was talking about. You've seen that micro lag? There it is again. So this is what spoils the effects, if you ask me. If they remove those and leave fire only, that would be okay. Okay, slightly disappointed with shells on this thing. I expected a bigger blap, but fine. We'll see when I get new belts.
The enemy is winning.
And I should see if I have some backup vehicles to put this, just to upgrade it faster. Yeah, micro lag again. Whoa, what the fuck is that? Come on, game, don't act up. Yeah. Shh. Seen it coming. Could have done nothing. Fuck it. We're gonna play with biplanes. Now let's play with biplanes. I mean, the Italians are a little bit trashy when it comes to biplanes. Hey, Navi. Inhabitus, how you doing, guys? No, I didn't play a 9.3 yet. I finished the ME262. I unlocked 2 planes, the low-tier ones, the German one and the Italian one. I'm just spading it as we speak. And if you think that 9.3 is bad, you should see 7.3. Spam on that new Swedish thing is just insane. Look at this micro twitch. What is going on? What the fuck, game? And this effect is starting to drive me nuts. Fire looks good, but these sparks, Looks stupid.
If we don't do something fast, the enemy will win.
Yeah, well, we'll see. Oh shit, this is a bomber? Yeah, it is. So, literally, the spam of A2Ds in realistic at 7.3 is now replaced with the SK60. And there we go again. What the hell is with this stuttering? That's new. Have a good night, Tax. Thanks for stopping by, man. Again. This is gonna make my life miserable if this thing keeps stuttering like this. And yeah, someone texted server hamsters are having a stroke. Well, he's not far from that. So I'm not the only one, that's good. It's just, what the fuck is this lag? Yep, I'm not the only one.
Stai perdendo carburante. La tua alla destra.
Interesting, there are no sparks now, only fire. No idea what's that all about.
La tua alla sinistra.
Well, I'm dead as a dodo, so it doesn't really matter, whatever it is.
The enemy is winning.
But like I said, Italians are a little bit crappy in this battle rating. It might be. This was a fuselage fire, but still, I mean, it looks like a grinder sparking, so that's kind of stupid. It could work on that a little bit. Of course, notoriously bad radar. Pea shooter has better guns than this crap. Literally the worst machine guns in the game. Even Chinese ones are bad. And yeah, look at this. Look at the smoke. So how I turn my plane, smoke doesn't change direction. So this is a train. This is a choo-choo train. It's not a fucking plane. Look at this. That's that's so stupid. Like someone unbolted the radiator cap and you know your engine is boiling like that, but fine, even if it works like that, if I change the direction, the fucking smoke is not gonna stay vertical and perpendicular to the plane. What the fuck, man? Okay. Wait, do I have any backups to put on this crap? No, I don't. And definitely I'm not gonna spend fucking gold on that. Do I get the belts for the 37? Yes, I do. Air targets and armor targets. Okay. Armor piercing, high explosive, self-destroying. That should inflict some damage. Fine. But what I actually needed first was bombs, not fuselage. Yep, every patch breaks something, so that was kind of expected. But it just looks funny. Also, the battle pass that they announced, it was supposed to start today. It did not. So I expect it's gonna be brought either tomorrow or in the next couple of days. And that update would also bring micro patches for stupid shit like this. So we'll see. And again, the laziness of Gaijin to make the proper texture quality. I mean, look at the letters. Heavily pixelated, and then you have an instrument gauge which is sharp as a razor. Okay, these are better, but some things are just not polished. I mean, look at this. It looks like crap. That's what happens when you rush the release of a patch. Because monies. Oh boy, the shell drop on this thing is huge. Nope. Nope.
Sto perdendo potenza. Mayday, mayday. Stai perdendo carburante.
Hit the fucking biplane with 37 and he survives. I love that. Took 2 shots. This guy is just fucking annoying. This thing is a big plane. Yep, stuck to me like glue. I lost tail control. Crits. Get him, get him, get him, get him. Shoot him in the penis. Come on. There you go.
La tua alla destra.
This guy actually rammed him. I think he's gonna ram me too. Come on, dude, don't be such a sucker. Can I roll this? Come on, come on, come on. Jesus, radar is so bad. Look at this. One dead. But I think I also killed his engine, so he's going down. Yeah, sure, buddy. Go ahead whenever you have time. Although maybe I should bring that thing in realistic and actually spade it quickly. And actually, that's what I'm gonna do the next game. Now, this is a classic tunnel vision dude. I'm gonna kill you.
Apri il fuoco.
Because I can.
We're ahead of the enemy.
Also, I don't see the vortex added when you fly through the smoke. Shame. Minor change, but it would look beautiful. Also, there is a bug. When you're chasing an aisle 2, like that AI, I mean, it only happens with AI from what I've seen. They don't open, I mean, they do open fire, but like they're firing stealth belts and you can't hear them, which is more important. And you just get pilot sniped without any warning of bullets buzzing or anything. It just snipes you. I've seen a lot of people dying. How did I destroy? Oh shit! I destroyed that friendly. Whoa. 2 of them. What did I do? Okay. I didn't do anything. I think. And reload those bombs. Also, I have to try things, just to see how it looks like now. absolutely busted. I'm going down. Yep. Yeah, a little bit. This tier of Italians is just ugh. Once you change the machine guns, or at least get first cannons, that's where the fun starts. But these low tiers for Italy is just horrible. Same goes for German low tier.
We're ahead of the enemy.
Americans and Russians are probably most fun in low tier. They fly nice, but the guns, yuck. And finally that guy went down. There we go. 3D friendly. Can't even shoot. Took you long enough. If I had guns like yours, I would have 15 kills by now. P-38s. Okay, that's the one with the big gun, if I'm not mistaken. Let's see, I only got 2 crappy machine guns. Let's not overshoot. Let's not get rammed by a friendly, because they're so fucking thirsty. Jesus, what a garbage gun. Finally. Spitfire. I hate guns.
Let's keep the pressure on. Victory is close. Fucking 7 on fire, go. Die. No, he dies. Thank you. Oh. So. They just made the Germans so OP it's practically impossible to beat them. I think the Russians adore the German Euros. Yeah, probably. Probably. But I was talking about low tier Germans. Machine guns are in general crap. Okay, I got the upgrade fuselage. Oh, I got the bombs too. Very good. Well, 50 kilos, but it's something. We're going to go for 100 kilos, and actually I'm going to bring this in realistic, something that I normally don't do. But I have a funny feeling that this is going to be a hell of a lot faster in realistic. I just need to set the fuse delay so I don't blast myself. It's 2.3. Let's give it a shot. Funny thing is, a few days ago I played with Alex in realistic. He just started Italy, and we were flying like 2.3. I actually scored an ace game with low tier prop, believe it or not. Something that I normally don't fly. But it was fun. Unfortunately, Noob Life had to go to work, so he couldn't play with me. Navi is probably still at work. Okay, 1.5 seconds. If they kill you when it says match completed, does it still count? No, it does not. Nor it counts as a death for you. And I see there are other people trying to spade that thing. But what the fuck is a Focke-Wulf doing in this game? Okay then, let's hit the dirt and speed up. And again, what is this texture overlapping? I noticed that on certain planes when you're looking in the cockpit, not in all of them, but it's kind of odd. No idea. Now this is Bastogne, so we're gonna have a lot of ground targets. No, don't worry. Kill doesn't count. Neither for you as a death, nor a kill for them. And for a plane of this size, this thing handles nice. And it has a lot of fuel. That's probably why it burns like that. Bombs are externally mounted, so I don't have to be careful with the bomb bay door and stuff like that, so I just gotta drop them. .6 kilometers. And considering that I got default belts, that's an enemy. That tiny little cloud, there's a speck above it, that's an enemy. Thing is, these are 50 kilos, so I guess I'm dropping them both at once. But this thing is slow, so maybe I should have added 2 seconds delay. I still might blast myself. Guess we're gonna find out soon. Oh, they also added the new music in the matches, but I disabled music and worked on there a long time ago. See if I can hit this with a bomb.
Avanti, aprire il fuoco.
Kinda did, but kinda didn't. So 37 doesn't do anything with this belt. That's great. Good to know. 50 kilos also don't do any damage to pillboxes, so that's also cool. Ah shit, and I have a crew lock. Okay, never mind. Let's try the German BF-110 that I just unlocked. 3.7 in realistic. Let's take a look. This thing should be pretty mean in terms of armament. Okay, SLP, catch you tomorrow, man. Have a good night. 30 minutes. So I should have 6 cannons. Should be pretty deadly. Oh no. No. This thing has Shotgun cannons. Those are the one angled. Oh god, this is probably one of the worst fucking setups. Which button to fucking assign for this? I don't even know which button to put. Okay. Now you'll see what this thing does. You see the cannons elevated up? Okay, now I fucked up my view. What did I do? Available in cockpit view only. Well, how do I fire with this? That doesn't make any sense. Now, these guns are literally elevated up, and they're meant for flying below the bomber, and actually you just shadow him and then shoot him from down. But I can't figure out how to actually fire this. Oh, with the left click. So literally you're flying like this, and you're firing at the bomber that's above you. Yeah, I know, it's dumb. Only once in 7 years of gaming I shot down a plane like that, and that was... There is a Dornier that actually has these type of guns. And I shot down a Lancaster or something. I literally spaded that shit and never flown it before, because usability is questionable. In realistic, or yeah, but in arcade, completely useless. By the time you switch the view, by the time you line up your plane, nah. So let's go and shoot down someone. So I gotta rely on 2 machine guns and 2 cannons. We're not gonna even fucking use this shit. Now, this radar is some sort of a passive radar, from what I can see. So it's not exactly helpful, it literally illuminates everything. Yeah. Oh, that Leo looks pretty juicy. Let's go and blast that thing. Pull up. Oh, this thing is a brick. Okay, so no steep dive angles. Lesson learned. But I wasn't even going that fast for controls to lock. But okay, disappointment. This thing really, yeah, you see? When you go to X-ray, there are 2 guns, 20 mils, tilted upwards. So, really weird setup. Usability, very questionable. So pointless. Okay, let's try tanks. I haven't tried tanks. USA, I guess. Actually, I'm not gonna use this M50 because it's trash. Why not? They added AI vehicles driving in a hangar. Cool. Let's give it a shot. Sorry. Oh, they changed the size of these capture points. Okay, now they are easier to see. And you can see them through the buildings and shit. This is actually a welcome addition.
Excuse me.
I don't see any changes in sound of the gun. They remodel the map a little bit, or I'm tripping. So far, I don't see any serious changes.
Forces have captured a zone.
Shit, from where, dude?
We can't move.
What? Yeah, sure, buddy. That was legit. Another beautiful modeling of the textures.
Victory is near.
And this is all fine and dandy with the sunset, but more lightning options, harder to spot the enemy. So I guess the ULQ people are still OP. They haven't changed anything in terms of that. It's still available. They just wait for the day when they're gonna bring in hardware detection. So people with fucking RTX 80 cannot use ultra low quality. Yes, he whacked me from an angle that you can't do, and this is pretty normal. Something that you can't see and you literally blind fire, which is completely stupid. I've seen it a million times before. Fuck, I actually pulled that off multiple times. Shooting through hilltops, shooting through solid walls where the shell shouldn't go through. Stuff like that. The usual crap. The funny thing is, he wouldn't even have the view through the gun of view. Maybe if he fires from commander position, but then again, that's pretty inaccurate. Yes, up tier me more, daddy. Oh, there we go. I got an upgrade for that thing. Gun pod. Well, that will definitely be more usable than that crap. That problem of T92 is that it can be whacked even by a weaker tank. This is a light scout tank. Can't really take any beating.
I'm sorry.
Has a wicked gun, but
Thank you very much.
literally armor is slightly stronger than this fucking pizza truck in front of me.
Guide on me. Attention to the designated grid zone.
Also, I have no idea how they changed the layout of these maps. I didn't really check the devlog. I don't see any difference so far,
Guide on me.
but we'll see. I gotta play for a couple of days to notice all the differences.
Enemy forces have captured a zone. We need artillery support.
BMP-1, of course. Germany again fights versus the entire world. I don't know whether that was changed because of the mouse grind, but could be. But again, I'm not in my own battle rating, that's 7-3. More modern ammunition. And that's why the T-34 American one is pretty useless now. It doesn't have proper shells to counter Cold War shit. But then again, it was a little bit too OP at 6.3.
No longer have the advantage. Most of the zones are taken by the enemy. Attack the A point. The enemy is getting closer to victory. Attack the C point.
Why are the radio comms so loud out of a sudden? And again, played around with the sounds. And wait, I gotta disable music, I gotta hear them. It's fun for planes and shit like that, but not for tanks.
Attention to the designated grid zone. Attention to the map. Attention to the designated grid zone. Well done. Attention to the map.
According to the map, there's no bad tanks. And there he is. After that.
Attention to the designated grid zone.
Is this a corpse or not? It's kind of hard to see now what's corpse, what's not. Well, God, I hate this. I gotta learn how to shoot through that view.
Where? You know when I'm gonna see you through all of that? Never. Yep. Seems like the higher settings you play, the more nightmarish this becomes. And I don't know how good your eyes need to be, you're not gonna fucking see them until it's too late. Also, I need to see how tanks look from the air in mixed battles. It would be nice to score a couple of kills to get the plane in the air, just to see whether they change something in terms of texture rendering from the plane. Because in the previous updates, there was some weird rendering, like bushes and stuff would disappear, and then when you zoom in, it appears. So it was easier actually to spot the enemy. So we'll see whether they did some tweaking on that. If they did, that's gonna make a hell of a lot harder for planes to actually spot the tanks on the ground, unless they are moving in plain open sight. Someone is already on the hill. I did hit something. Be sure that there is someone there on the hill. Maybe not. Let's see.
Allied forces have captured a zone. Attention to the designated grid zone.
This thing has no smoke shells. This is fucking risky, but...
Attention to the designated grid square.
Did not even hear the shell coming. That's great. Let's see.
Our victory is near.
The higher the tier, the greater the stress. I'm not stressed, I'm just annoyed by a certain bullshit.
Captured most of the strategic zones.
That's why I'm not even grinding tanks seriously, I'm just casually playing them from time to time. When we have a premium tank like RU that can zap around the map so fast, he just gets into sniping position and he doesn't move the entire fucking game from that. And you gotta face him in a stock tank. Yeah, that's really fun.
Attention to the designated grid square! Enemy forces have captured a zone.
1972 AMX. But of course, that's who was it? Someone who was fucking looking in my fucking screen. A little piece of shit stream sniper. As always.
Attention to the map.
Because God forbids that he actually wins in a fair battle. Of course, you gotta look over someone else's shoulder in order to fucking kill him. Pathetic.
Attention to the designated grid zone.
sucked up on erect again? Yeah, you did. Cancerous little shit. Go fuck yourself. Pathetic little kids. I'm just testing the graphics, Tanker. So far, nothing fancy. It's alright, but it's nothing special. Of course, there's always one little twonk. Great, we got ATGMs, another up tier. Are you serious? You invisible? Shit, corpse.
We're winning! Attention to the map.
Even though I pulled the trigger first. And there we go. What the hell? Did you see that? Texture rolling while he was not... What? His camouflage literally stayed put while he was not moving. What? That was some glitch in the... So literally he wasn't moving his turret, but the decal of that palm leaves started rotating. What the hell was that? Although they did mention on the forum that some camos literally got bugged and that you gotta reapply them again.
Attention to the designated grid zone.
Yeah, water, I don't see any changes, to be honest. It looks as good as always. They removed locking onto the planes, finally. So I don't think it's gonna track again like that when you look through the scope. Remember that bug? So it seems like it's gone now. Weird shadows and shit. Now it's kind of difficult to see which tank is destroyed and which is not. Also, that was mentioned on the forums by a lot of people. Also, destroyed tanks now stay on the ground until the end of the match. So you can literally tow the debris. That's a new feature. Whether that's good or bad, I don't know. I guess we're gonna find out. But you can use tanks to block the corridor and make an ambush point. Or you tow them to use the shield. Hey Dragon, how you doing, man?
We're controlling most of the zones.
It became harder to spot the enemies, that's for sure.
A little more effort and victory will be ours.
What was that? Yakna T probably, or K. Probably K because of the 45. 37 is not so effective against tanks, even though it should be. But the 45, it's APC shell, so if you hit them on the top, you should be able to black them with one shot.
Excellent.
Now with all that debris staying on the battlefield, I bet a lot of people already fired zillion shots on the enemy that was already dead.
Commander's been knocked out.
Yeah, sure.
Yes, a hit. Let's keep the
What the
pressure
hell
on.
is that?
Victory is close.
It's a Centurion by the looks of it.
The radio operator gun is unconscious.
Yeah, this is literally blind fire.
Now this is something that annoys me a lot. Because literally my machine gun is... Well, you need separate sights. So in a commander view, I can see above, but I can't actually fire through the commander view. So literally what I have to do, because if you look at the commander, you're looking there. You can point your barrel in the general direction, and then you can tweak to use the elevation of the gun. But that's literally blind firing. And if you ask me, that's fucking stupid. This is a debris of a destroyed tank. Now, you can hook it, and you can tow it. So, that's not a bad idea, let's say when you're retreating, and you're trying to, well, cover yourself during retreat. You can tow the enemy tank backwards and use him as a shield. So, like I said, there are a lot of tactical things that you can do with that. It's not a bad idea, but we'll see how that will affect the gameplay. There we go, night vision device only left in this thing. I guess, like everything else, it's gonna take a little bit of practice and adjustments, so it's fine. Dude, move.
We need artillery support!
Terrain looks a little bit better. That was close. To the trunk. Where? Yeah, like I would spot you. Not in a million years.
Enemy forces have captured a zone.
So if you're going into a fucking ambush point, you need something that can actually take hits. Ground damage and more visual damage on the dead tank. Yeah, I agree. They look pretty alive for a dead tank. Let it burn or something, and that's just smoke. So you can tell the difference. There we go, we got two heavies that are hesitating to move forward. And you're letting fucking light scout tanks do the dirty work. Now what I can do, I can use this corpse
to push it a little bit back and give myself a little bit extra cover. So I can see what's going on. See what I mean? So you can peek around the corner while you're using the corpse to actually protect your shits. But of course, machine gun doesn't shoot about this. And it disrupts your shits. Okay, that still needs work. Bias survived.
Attention to the designated grid zone.
Right.
Attack the C point.
Nah, it's fine. I don't give a shit, man. That just shows how much salt they got up their ass. Okay, why it shifts my view down when I... Nice thing about this moving of the dead tanks, you can actually barricade yourself, you can cut off some streets and some approaches, so you can kind of cover yourself from being flanked by the enemy. If you just block the path, they got fucking Leo. Come on, man, let me play one game in my own fucking battle rating. It's not fucking fun. Leo 1? Are you serious? Fucking garbage game. Fuck that. Anyway, so unlocked 2 planes. That's fine. We gotta unlock another one, and that's gonna be a jet. Let's fly this. Why not? As always, as you can see, tanks are fucking plague. Resume the music. So it's kind of questionable whether this is good or bad. We'll see. Give it a few days, few weeks. Hey Coffee, how you doing, man? And that takeoff roll bug. Okay. It's been a while since I've flown the Vampire, but it should be fine. Dead inside. What's the problem, bro? I shouldn't have started this. I gotta go and take a leak. I'll be right back. I'll just put it to neutral.
I'll be right back. Okay. Let me just catch up.
Attention to the designated
Bad mark
grid
at the
zone.
school, my cat is lost. Can't get up. Shit, bro. Sounds like a pretty shitty streak. Sorry to hear that.
We are losing.
Did you try the nuclear plane? No, not yet. Not yet. But I think that only works in arcade. Right? I don't know. Haven't tested that yet. And also, I really failed to see the purpose of that in this game. It would make sense in a dynamic campaign if you want to try to recreate bombing of Hiroshima or Nagasaki. But then again, I guess that wouldn't be very ethical. "20 kills with 6.0 or more." What, you need to get 20 kills? To get nuclear? Okay. Now there's a challenge. Sounds fun. I'm gonna try that, but probably not tonight. It's getting late. It's already 11 p.m. "888 kilometers limits. Since when?" That's not correct. It wasn't like that before. What the fuck? Aw, man, did they nerf one of my favorite jets? Yeah, now it's 882. Are you real? So why is this thing then matched versus F-84s? F-84Gs that can go... Let's see how much... That can go 985. So he is 100 kilometers per hour faster than me. Well done, Gaijin. You outdone yourself, literally. That's fucking great. It used to be 930 or 40. It was still slower than the F-84, but it didn't fucking rip apart at 888.
jackasses. You see, this is classic bullshit that I'm talking about. Go and work, bro. Go and work. Have a good night. I mean, go and sleep. Man, I don't even know what I'm saying anymore. Just tired. Can't wait for a weekend. The thing is, this 37 should wreck tanks even with default belts, but for some reason it's not. We'll see. Yeah, I probably do need it. Interesting gun placements. So literally this pilot is sitting on top of the cannon. Yikes. And what the hell is this pipe? You see this? Never seen that before. What's that? For balancing maybe? Very odd. Never seen anything like this. Okay. Never mind. Let's test the cannon on the tanks. Shit, did I set the fuse delay? Guess we're gonna find out. Did not. I'm gonna go with a big bang. Yes, I did. Okay, let's test the cannon now. And if I'm right, even a default one should be able to pierce them from the rear or top. Works. Okay, that's gonna make my life a little bit simpler. Because this thing is not a dogfighter, it's ground support.
Somebody, cover me!
And I guess it's gonna get a lot of points by doing that. So the more I destroy on the ground, the more points I get. Best approach, but...
Avanti, aprire il fuoco!
First... I touched the tree, but I was going a little bit slow, so that kind of saved my life. Hey, Joe. To be honest, a little bit mixed feelings. Some things are good, some things are bad. it does require a little bit of polishing. New Swedish, yes, it's a fucking meme, literally, because A2D spam is now replaced by the SK60 spam. I'll probably get it tomorrow. I got the German and the Italian plane. I spaded the 262. I guess that's enough for one day. Took some damage. Also, they fixed the flight model for the Seahawk that they screwed up, because it literally had no air resistance modeled, and it had 200% engine thrust. Which was funny when you see a Seahawk that's usually garbage plane cruising at 1,000 kilometers per hour easy. And of course a lot of people abuse that. And this is a high velocity shell, it doesn't drop. Okay. Good to know. Could have done without that engine damage. So there is no need to elevate the gun a lot. Okay. Yeah, it's not bad. I spaded the ME262 even versus SK60 spam. Funny thing is, SK60 has twice the climb rate than that thing. So it wasn't really fun. I think I'm gonna get whacked by a hurricane. If this engine wasn't busted, he's gonna kill me. Yep. Yeah, I have a gunner. Oh, but he also has 8 or 12 machine guns. I'm dead. And you see this sparking on the engine? It looks fucking retarded. If they remove it and leave the fire only, that would be fine. But this sparking looks like someone started cutting a steel pipe and literally, you know, sparks from a grinder. So that kind of sucks. But this is quite a low tier plane, so if I can destroy 10-15 tanks, that's gonna give a lot of points. Which map is this? Consolidation of positions on Sicily. They added some, or just modified some maps, I don't even know. And of course the troll is here. Surprise never ends. Hey, Zachy.
he hit me and sustained no damage. That's brilliant.
Sto perdendo potenza. Mayday, mayday. La tua ala sinistra. La tua
Here
ala
comes the little
sinistra.
bitch boy. No cookie for you. Go suck a cold one. They did alter some maps. Yep. Figures. I just gotta take a look at the list. There's gotta be a list somewhere. Funny thing is, Spitfire rams a heavier plane and flies away without any damage. Totally legit. What do you think, guys, on which new plane should I start working first? MiG-21 BIS? Harrier? Probably Harrier, because that 9.3 is gonna get up tier to 9.7, so maybe that would be the logical thing to grind first. But even at 9.7 should stay competitive. Well, it's questionable whether 37 will work on this thing. It should, but it's Italian 37, so... Guess we're gonna have to wait and see. Jesus, what a weird shell velocity. Can't really figure out. It's a hit. Well, at least it's an assist. It's not an anti-plane gun. Yeah, and also Battle Pass. Something that will fix nothing, but it's gonna balance the game. Yeah, we can see that. Instead of decompressing the battle ratings, especially between 8.0 to 10.7, no. Let's add a Battle Pass and milk some more money. Like they're not already earning a shit ton of money. Damn it. And great Spitfires. I hit him with a 37 and it's only a critical. That's brilliant. And 3 hits into a medium tank to destroy it. Jesus Christ. Yeah, this thing ain't so good. Henschel definitely has a better gun. But then again, that's a 75 now.
And the recoil is massive. Nah, this thing is just garbage. Can I get close enough to shoot at it? No. And he got the kill. That's legit. Balanced. As all things should be. Now this is a 160 kilo bomb, so how much explosive? That's a big question. So this is 100 kilo but only 50.6 TNT. 151 kilo, 60 kilos. Really? It's only 10 kilos difference. Fragment dispersion 103. 105, slightly heavier bombs. Well, that kind of sucks. Well, better than nothing, I guess. Whatever. Hey, Clyde. It's alright. Bunch of bugs and a bunch of shit that I broke. But they're gonna fix it in the next couple of days. There are gonna be a zillion micro patches. Overall, it's okay. Nothing fancy. I'm getting an EA DLC PTSD from the Battle Pass. Yeah, I know. But what's yet unknown, whether the Battle Pass will actually replace the war bonds, or they're gonna exist side by side. That yet needs to be seen. We'll see. Literally wait and see. Piercing, okay. Maybe this bomb will have enough to actually destroy a light pillbox. Maybe. So we're gonna have to wait and see. That looks like a good test subject. What? Since there? Oh, that's a new change. Airfield. And I'm being plowed by a flak immediately. Lovely. Okay, let's see. 37 should completely obliterate this. But will it? Yeah, after 2 or 3 direct shots, maybe.
Attention to the map!
And the callouts are still too high. A lot of AA and this thing is slow.
Could use a little bit more engine power. But I mean, make no mistake, you're gonna get blapped in this thing. Literally everything can destroy it. Okay, let's test on the pillbox. Okay, it can destroy a pillbox, good. Really weak in terms of speed. Fortunately, it won't take too long to grind it out. But as you can see, I mean, this thing can't even fucking cruise. I need an engine upgrade for this. Whether that's gonna change anything, that's a big question. Engine gives 28 horsepower. Not a lot. This is gonna reduce the mass, that's gonna help. What about this? Additional 100 kilos. So with this, 180 kilos approximately less. Okay. Okay, it should work. Never mind, let's go back to this garbage. I did get some upgrades for this, but no idea what I got. I think it was fuselage. If I'm not mistaken, these on Shark Music are 20 mils, so these in the nose are 30 mils. Yeah. Okay. Whose bright idea was to set the cannon there? I have no idea. I yet need to do the research to see whether any bomber was destroyed with these angled guns ever. Model for West Home. Yeah, this radar, like, it doesn't even work. Yeah, you can switch it on and off, but it's pretty useless. Although, if this thing has a radar like this, that's a night fighter. It's not meant for day combat. I'm going to be fighting some pretty nasty opponents because this thing is like 3.7, 4.0. We'll see. But 30 mils should be able to destroy the tanks easily. We'll see.
You see what I meant when I said that the clouds look a little bit cartoonish? If they weren't so blurry, if they were a little bit sharper, yeah, I mean, that would be better, but they indeed look a little bit cartoonish. So let's test this on the pillbox first. Get a hit marker, but no bueno. Let's see the tank.
Somebody attack him!
Nope, not it. No hit markers. So probably with armor piercing on 30 mils. Some targets, yes. Complicate things a little bit. Oh shit, I already got a Spitfire. Really, dude? P-51? Oh shit, what the fuck was that? I have no idea how the hell am I alive.
Roger that. We're ahead of the enemy.
Shit, gun jams. Come on, reload it. This guy's gonna fucking whack me.
Somebody attack him!
Of course, garbage cannon as always. Shit. Gun jammed again. Man, I got RTV, I'm in a pretty rough shape.
Returning to the base.
Did damage his engine a little bit, but not so good. I'm leaking fuel. So if someone has incendiary rounds, I'm gonna... Oh, there we go, that's an assist, thank you.
78 point.
I mean, I got a lot of fuel, so it's not a biggie, but if anyone gets near with tracers, I'm dead as a dodo.
Excellent.
Should be fine. Even if one engine fails, I should be able to make it to the base. I hope.
Just a little more effort, and victory will surely be ours.
I think this thing is going to be fine once I get the engine up and running. It will be able to climb, and from what I can see, this thing can add additional 20mm gun pod, so it might be effective versus planes. Let's see. tank is empty on engine number 1. Now my oil is going to start cooking, but I think I'll be fine. Yeah, there we go. Engine started fluctuating. It's going to die soon. RPMs as well. I'm already on the base, so let's throw it down. No air brake on this one. Okay. Should be able to glide in. Down. Shit, I think I just lost the landing gear as well. Belly landing it is then. Nice and easy.
Excellent. Oh, thanks.
Awesome. And yeah, they added this tilting of the wings, so you can actually now see when the wings start sustaining stress. Well, that shouldn't really happen on the ground. I think this is a bug. It only should start happening when you are overloading the wing. One more dude to go and we won. Nice. I actually even grabbed the kill and assist on one. It should give some good points if we win. Where's that last guy? Who knows? But we can farm ground units for points if we can get there on time. There he is, lightning.
Somebody attack him!
I never tried belly landing. It works only on planes that have these engine nacelles like lower than the fuselage, so you are actually destroying the nacelles rather than the cockpit. If you try to do it on the belly itself, most of the time your plane is gonna rip apart. You're gonna lose the tail section. So some planes can belly land, but in either case you gotta do it very slowly. But it takes a little bit of practice, because if you go too slow, you're gonna just lose your lift and you're gonna splat too hard. If you do it too fast, you're gonna rip apart. So it's literally, you know, timing. Also, the repair skill and repair level of your crew matters. So you will not be able to repair your plane if the crew level for repair is not the same level as the plane that you're flying. So if this is a rank 3 plane, you need to have a crew repair level to rank 3. And then the repair speed also dictates how fast it's gonna get fixed. So it's not surprising that after your belly landing, even though if it was a crash, you're not repairing yourself. So that's kind of normal. Lightning is turn fighting, which is a bad idea. You don't do that in the lightning. He's gonna get whacked. And he's doing that versus 0 and BF-110. Bad idea, chum. Bad idea. BF-10 so-so. Yep, and there we go, he died. Let's see if I can snatch at least one more round kill before this is over. Maybe. the last guy. Nope. And I actually clipped the ground as well, because this thing can pull out, even if your life defense on it. Never mind. There we go. I got the gun pod. And let's see what else. Oh, I got a lot of points. 5,500. Yay. That's 1. That's 2. We're gonna reduce the weight. That's 3. Engine upgrade for sure. And 1,000 kilo bomb. No, we're gonna go for flight performance vest. Because if I'm gonna bring this gun pod, that's gonna make me heavier, so... And I got... Oh shit, that round ended as well. I got 2,000 points for this. Sweet. New engine. Wing repair. And airframe. And cover. Boy, that was profitable. So all I need now is new belts, and we'll go for 37 first, because that's a main gun on this thing. Sweet. So let's see how this thing flies now. I'm just gonna jump back and forth between the planes, and maybe I can spade them both, because I got more points than I expected I'm gonna get. So that would be nice, 3 planes in a single day. It's pretty good. You see, I mean, it looks nice. Just if they could make them a little bit sharper and not so blurry. I don't know. Should have checked what's the top speed for this as well. And as you can see, the bombs are pretty separated. So technically when you're dropping one bomb on a single target, second bomb is going to completely miss. Unless you go like this in between targets with your fuselage, and maybe you can hit 2 ground targets at once. It's a big maybe, but okay, this looks suitable. Let's see if we can pull off a double. Not the best approach though. To the right. If the bomb is closer to the center of the fuselage, it's easier to aim with them.
What are you going for?
Only one. Okay, fine. That's not the best bombs in... Oh, shit. Okay, I guess I'm gonna have to dogfight. Come on, dude. Oh, that's a Type 27 with cannons. If this thing had at least 50 cals, a good 50 cal, that would make a difference, but this gun... And there we go, it started losing power again. Even the slightest engine damage, you lose power. Not to mention the recoil that this thing does. Nope, and it started pulling me up, up, up. Shit. If I make it to the base, that's gonna be a fucking miracle. I got the assist though. Damn it. Nah, I'm gonna get whacked by something before I can even... Yep. How can you fight this? This thing has 220 mils and 2 Breda. It's not even Breda, it's 50 cal. And I have a shitty Breda turret, single turrets, that even in the best conditions it can't fucking do anything. What was the golden stripe on the plane? That means it's new. It was brought in this update. In the next update it's gonna disappear, that golden strip. It's just meant to separate the old planes from the new ones, you see? So this gold stripe is gonna simply disappear with the next update. Well, it's not on maximum, but fine. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, it looks pretty. But could have been done a little bit better. Well, I guess we're gonna go for that group of tanks.
Yes! Attention to the map!
And I have 12% packet loss. Jesus Christ. Yep, hamsters are having a stroke again. Ruby. Well, dude, if you keep following me like that, you're gonna get caught in the blast of my bomb. You don't really get too close. Now, if I'm not mistaken, that's a road. It's not plotted, but they are following a road, so sideways drop is not the best choice. Oh, look, what do we got here? Dude, break him. It's a side shot. I know it works. Maybe if I hit him from the top. Dude, really? I am getting hit markers, so that means that I'm inflicting damage, but I should have... It's Sherman. Let's try a little bit steeper. Okay, now you're starting to piss me off. Yeah, this game is fucking trolling me. I literally destroyed that medium tank with 2 shots in one of the previous matches, and now it doesn't work. I must have put like 7 or 10 shells in it. Right. Now I got a fucking Spitfire coming. Great. Now, there are some lights that I can pop. I did get a lot of points from just hitting it, but I didn't destroy it. Yeah, this is a really even match. Spitfire versus this garbage. Of course, Connor took a vacation.
Take him down! Need backup.
Fuck it, at least I'm gonna destroy that shit. Yeah, this thing is pretty hopeless versus planes. If I get the belts for the cannon, I should be able to whack ground units. Let me just see. 37 default penetration at 500 meters, 39 millimeters. With armored targets... What? It's the same? Oh, but every shell is armor-piercing high explosive. On this one, every second shell is armor-piercing. Second is high explosive fragmentation tracer. So literally every hit is gonna be armor-piercing. Okay. Still, if it's the same pen value, then I won't be able to destroy medium tanks. Damn it. Anyway, well, let's take a look at the gun pod on this thing. So I can bring 4 cannons now. Where? Ah, yeah. There's an extra gun pod here. So 2 30 mils, 4 20 mils are the same. Yeah, MG151, good. And set of 20 mils here that I'm never gonna even use. Now I got some flight performance upgrades, so that's good. Let's give it a shot. Minutes, that's gonna be enough. And as a secondary cannon, I have 200 rounds extra. Okay. So 750 in one. Okay. 255 in these. Okay. Well, it's gonna help versus planes.
Attention to the designated grid square. Attention to the map.
Attention to the map!
Yeah, the new BF-110 G4. And for some reason, radar doesn't even work. Strange. You can switch it on and off, like this, but yeah, it doesn't do anything from what I can see. Although, if you remember, when they brought the radar on the Phantom for the first time, that one didn't work either. What I don't like about it, it has these guns on the top. You see? For shooting down bombers, but it's incredibly difficult to use it because it's mouse aim And I really have no idea how they imagine you're gonna aim with this thing. So that kind of sucks. But combined frontally now with the gun pod, I have 6 cannons, 4 20 mils, 2 30 mils. Yep, Scharge Musik, if I'm pronouncing that right. Well, you're German, so you should know how to pronounce it. I actually used this gun on one of the Dorniers. I think it was N2 or something like that, so this is not something new, but it's not very practical. You would have to shadow a bomber from below and then line up your plane with his plane and then shoot straight up. In theory that would work, but in real life I only did it once versus Lancaster. And also, if Bomber is not stupid, he's not just gonna stand there and let him shoot. Okay, I'm gonna cool off the guns. Well, the engines are a little bit cooking. Okay. Now I didn't really see which 30 mils those are, but I think that's probably Mark 103, the slow firing ones. We are fighting Americans. So flank fire. That's the front line that we want to hit. And the entire enemy group is on that side. Well, let's go down and whack some ground units. Throttle to 0. It's like the 110 G2. No, there was a Dornier. I think it was N2 or something like that. I'll have to take a look. I'll check after the match. Wait, this thing does not pull out well, so we gotta do a gentle approach. I'm trying not to rip myself apart. And I still got hit by an AA. Motherfucker. Right. Fucking Christ. I'm just gonna shoot at the softies and destroy it as much as I can to get points and actually get this thing done. Shit, really? Believe it or not, this is worth more than shooting down planes, because it's a mission objective. Boy, that AA messed me up big time. P63 is dashing towards me, so I'm gonna have to turn and fight. Okay. YOLO.
Attacking!
Okay, bring it to me, dude.
Thank you very much!
Come on. Gun jam, really? But of course, American can fucking spray to oblivion.
I gotta get the belts for that. And this is what annoys me. See this sparking around the engine? It looks so stupid. If they only left the fire, it would be fine. What are these sparks? It looks so dumb. It's like literally someone is welding something. I mean, Jesus Christ. Whatever. Yeah, I definitely need a better belt for the rear gun. We'll get that. We'll get that. One plane and 14 ground units, that's gonna give a lot of points. And we also got a couple of upgrades for this thing. New 37 belts. Let's go for a new cannon. Offensive, we need this for a turret. And new belts for this. Oh, this thing isn't nearly done. 2 more upgrades. So I guess one more good match with this. 12 millimeters. We're gonna go for air targets. Armor piercing incendiary tracer. Okay. Same penetration on every single round. So I need incendiary. That's good. Turrets. Same penetration, but we will use armor piercing incendiary as well. Now this thing, we're going to use armor targets. So with any luck, I might actually bust some tanks. Okay, let's try. So with any luck, before going to bed, I will spade those 2 planes. The red, welcome to the stream. Hi, how you doing? Have a good night, Corsair. Thanks for stopping by. Okay, everything is selected, right? British, American, and French. Good, glad to hear. Yeah, pretty good. Can't complain. Just trying to upgrade this little shit. And tomorrow I'm gonna probably work on Swedish jets, the SK-60. And after that, sky's the limits. I'll probably go for one of the Harriers. And actually I haven't tried ships yet to see the visual updates there. I could do that tonight as well. And considering that now the Navy is split into 2 tech trees, coastal and open water, I wonder whether there's going to be any up tier when you pick coastal ships in highest battle rating, because you know that LCS or PGH used to be up tiered versus destroyers all the time. If not, it's going to be fun to play them again because they're going to be top dogs. We'll see. Shit, I didn't spit fire.
Take him down.
What the hell is he doing so well? Red 88 can actually destroy him because it has machine guns in the nose. Damn it. Well, that didn't work. Now let's see armor piercing, whether it's going to change anything. Not really. It's the same penetration, so how the fuck do you expect me? And there we go, I'm gonna get whacked by a hurricane. Come on, dude, I'm just trying to level this shit. And now, with the first shot, I actually knocked it out. Yes, because that makes perfect sense. But you piss off, hurricane. I'm dead. This gun is useless. Wait a second, which... I've never seen that marking on a hurricane. So to say, each nation has good and bad planes. Depends really on the purpose. The only reason why I'm playing this slow is because of those new vehicles that I need to upgrade. But I literally fly everything. Arcade, realistic, from biplanes to jets. Front line. Well, if that's the front line, let's start from the left side. Then fly above the front line and knock out as many as possible. We gotta get there without being spotted or killed, so we're gonna go low. And as fast as possible. They added a lot of tiny details, like those tracks next to the road. That's nice. Though, if this is an air spawn, but we do have airfields, okay. And this is an altered spawn. This is Ladoga Lake, so normally you would have a spawn here and here. So they changed that. And shit, Spitfire's already there. Change course. J-21s, Typhoons. Literally, I'm no match for any of that plane. P-40 Mosquito.
miles away. Probably gonna get engaged before I even get there. I just need a couple of upgrades, don't be a wuss. Fucking trench. There we go. He's going to trash me with 450 cals. I really hate this game sometimes. And tell me that that guy just immediately put out the fire. Or no, I shot him down. 1 kill. Hey, that's giving points, that's all I need. I'm probably never gonna use this plane anyway, so it doesn't matter. Now let's see, which German plane had that shark music? That would be... Yep, that's Dornier N2. This one has 4 instead of 2. So pretty much similar design. But like I said, usability is questionable. Well, I think I need points calculated from 2 battles, so if I do 3rd one, I think this thing is gonna be spaded. We'll see. But yeah, I have no belts for this. And it's only 792, it's not even a 50 cal. That's the biggest problem. Twin 792. Do you know how the Black Widow radar works? That radar is not something that you lock onto. P-61 was a night fighter. And that radar is only to tell you the general direction of the enemy. You can't lock onto it. Same like this. This is a radar on this thing. Although on this model, because it's new, it's broken, so it's not really displaying anything on the right. As you can see, it's literally blind. You can even switch it off. But in general, 61... don't even look at this radar dish. The purpose of this thing... But this one has only 5 kilometers range, so you can see the what's popping these. I can't really zoom this to show you, but there are 2 semicircles. You see, it's seeing something, so it's not fully broken, but it doesn't really work as planned. And there is a limited arc on. And why they didn't even change color on this, so you can easily see it? They put it green on green. Dumb. But never mind. I mean, that radar on P-61 had purpose because it was a night fighter, so in a pitch black you can actually see the bomber and approach and gun him down. In daytime it's pretty much useless, but in this game the radar, actually what it gives you when you switch it off, let's say you see a dot on the horizon in realistic. When you switch off the radar, you don't see that dot anymore. You switch it back on and it appears again. So it literally extends your view on more modern aircraft. Let's say on jets, some of them have radar range 28, 38, 40, 50 kilometers. So you would in this game spot a dot in realistic
if your crew is on maximum, you would see the dot at approximately 12 kilometers. But with the radar enabled, and let's see 28 kilometers is the range, you would see it a hell of a lot sooner. And that will help you with the jets, especially like the F-86K. You have 2 sidewinders on it. So if you use radar on that, you'll be able to spot the voitures from a higher distance. Bigger distance. Point is, if you can see him, you can point your plane in a general direction, you maintain speed, and there we go. I mean, this is an example. There's a dot. Let me see what happens. But this one is within 5 kilometers, so he is within visual range. But normally, what you would do, if you pop the radar, you can actually time your approach. So if you execute your turn right, you will retain most of your speed. You're gonna line up straight behind the jet bomber and just shove a sidewinder in his ass. He will not even know what hit him. Okay, let's see if I can cut this guy in half. Should be able to. Well, 6 cannons can do a lot of damage. This was nice. But there are a couple of nasty opponents. 2 BF-109s, 2 P-47s. So it looks like I'm slightly up-tiered. I mean, I could demonstrate what I mean if I jump into a quick round with an F-86 to show you.
We're ahead of the enemy.
Oh, no fighter slow, so it's going to plow the ground to get some points. Well, with default belts and that thing, it's questionable how much damage I'm gonna do to a pillbox. I guess only one way to find out. First, let's neutralize AA if there is. Yep, there are a couple of AA. Shit.
Excellent.
No bogeys, so let's keep plowing.
Keep it up. The victory will be ours.
Just okay.
Awesome.
I do get a hit marker, but it takes too many rounds to actually destroy it. Sometimes it's easier if you can lob the shell through the hatch in the concrete wall, but that shot is like literally 1 in a million.
Excellent.
Let's try another pass.
armor piercing, I would smack it immediately. I don't have it yet. So let's destroy whatever we can. And as you can see, I have almost the same amount of points like I shot 2 planes.
Well done. Well done! Excellent.
Actually, we are winning. There's only 1 guy left, which is very good. So let's destroy as many ground targets as possible. And with any luck, this thing is going to be spaded. Ah, shit, it's over. Still, it should give some good points. Yep. Let's see. 6,200. That's very good. Let's go with engine injection. Now, on the 30 mil, we need that ASAP. On a turret, so I can actually defend myself. I still got points, so let's go for that. That. Well, that wasn't bad. 4 more upgrades. Let's go for turrets. And I got some points for this too. What did I unlock? Aha, new machine guns. 1 more upgrade and this thing is done as well. Awesome. Well, let's finish that and then we'll finish the German one. So not bad. 2 planes plus a jet spaded today. I'm happy. 0.5. So this is a pressure. This is a temperature gauge. Okay, these. Where's the RPM gauge? Guess when I sustain damage, I'll know. Hey Andrea, how you doing, man? I'm just finishing upgrades of 2 planes, the new ones. Overall, quite a successful day. Tomorrow I'm gonna start working on the new Swedish jet. Again, Americans, Brits, and French. Andrea, do you play the game or you just watch it? Firecrest. Let me at least drop the bombs, dude. Not even a hit marker. Are you serious? And first shot, he got me with fucking 20 mils. And this gun doesn't do shit. It's just fucking annoying. Yeah, after 6 fucking shots, I actually got the kill. Unbelievable.
shit. Ooh, set you on fire. He's gonna... I mean, look at this. That's a 20 mil cannon. Dude. Why is this thing even in this battle rating? Literally, survivability of this plane is 0. But that air kill is gonna help, so... This thing is spaded. We can count that it is. Win or lose. I'm not playing, I'm just watching... No, I'm not saying now. I'm speaking in general. Okay, fuck it. Yeah, I mean, I lack 500 points. I'm gonna get that whether we win or lose. Overall, very trashy plane. Yeah, let's get this baby done. Okay, now 20 mil. We're gonna use air target. 30 mil will go night tracer. Turret is gonna be armor piercing tracer. Okay, let's go.
Attention to the map! Attention to the map!
Clear skies. Oh, you're playing tanks. Yeah, T90. It's gonna poop on people, I guess. The funny thing is, people who play Abrams are gonna bitch so much. That's gonna be funny. See how this thing climbs. It's alright, it doesn't lose too much speed. But let's go sharp up. The primary purpose of this thing is a bomber hunter. It's not exactly for dogfighting. Sicily. We're going to abuse the engine a little bit until we get to cruise altitude. Meters should be good. But it cools off when you put it to 95, so it's alright, more or less. Some of them had, like Henschel, they had a gauge actually on the engine nacelle. That's funny. Spitfires are going to be the biggest problem.
Attention to the map!
Because for some reason Spitfire Mark 1A climbs better than a fucking DF-109 of the equivalent battle rating. Which is completely retarded. P61. Oh yay, an up tier. You grind Air Italy. You're gonna love Italy. I don't know how much progress did you make, but they are really fun to fly. And they do good damage because they are using German MG151s. Come on, man, how the hell am I supposed to face that fucking XP50? Damn it. XP38. You can outrun me any day. Let's see whether he wants to engage.
victory's near.
Probably will. Hi. That wasn't really smart, my friend. But look at this now. Ah, this is not bueno. I'm gonna fucking die. Well. Run, bitch, run! Of course, friendly cover is miles away.
Need backup.
Shallow dive, and we should be fine. I don't want to get surrounded by fucking fighters. I'm noob in air battles. They can be quite fun. Still, Italy is a pretty good choice. When you pass certain battle rating, they're a little bit crappy. Once you switch Bredas for actually useful guns, it can be really fun. But expect to suffer until you get to like 3.2 or something like that. There's a Swedish boy that we can whack. He's leaking something. Let's see if I can knock him out. I don't like the other one though. Oh, I can't outrun them. Most of them. Shit, another head on, really?
A little more effort.
Oh boy. Bad, 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 bad. Come on, Jeep. Fuck you. That's what you get. Fuck. I can't follow that turn. That damage right in the cell doesn't really help. Oh, hello. Goodbye. Well, that was fun. 3 kills. Didn't plan that, but I'll take it. Kinda new to the game. I'm 5.0 on both tanks and planes in the US. Nice. That's actually pretty fun battle rating to play. Especially for tanks. When you get the Sherman Jumbo, boy. That thing is a little bit OP if you ask me. Well, they only got 2 guys left and they're not even close, so let's go and get some extra points from the ground, shall we? I don't like the status of my engine number 2. And it's fluctuating a little bit, so it might die at some point. We should win nevertheless, even if I crash and die. I don't really care. Shoot on me. Yep, water is empty.
Pressure on. Victory is close.
Landing gear looks intact, more or less. And I'm not that far away from the base, actually. Why sacrificing the plane when I can fix it? I don't want to linger, because the problem is this engine has a little bit too much torque. So if this one dies, and if my speed drops below a certain level, if I add power to one of the remaining engines, it's gonna start, torque is gonna start twisting me and turning me. So in simulator you can correct that by using prop feathering. So what you would do, you would change the angle of attack of the blades on the dead engine, and that wouldn't create so much drag, and then you can add power to the functional engine. But in realistic, that is not modeled. And it It's just a question of time when this thing is gonna die. Yep, RPMs are going wild. I should be able to make it. It's not that far. There we go, it died. Yep, that is a dodo. Although, this thing has pretty broad wings, so it's generating a good amount of lifts, and this engine appears to be intact. Minor damage of the fuselage, but engine itself is running fine. So as long as I can maintain cruise speed and I don't do any sudden moves, I'll make it. And there's only one guy left, which is very good. And let's see, where's the last guy? There, P-51.
Him down. Just keep it up.
He might be AFK, he's 27 clicks away. At what point... I love the game, but the grind kinda sucks. Tell me about it, man. I've been playing the game for the past 7 years. And yes, Navi, laugh it up, I'm playing RB. Props. Well, it's faster, you get more XP. I mean... money is not an issue, so I don't care if I die a zillion times. But XP is pretty good. So, that's gonna be 3 planes spaded today. I finished the ME-262, by the way. The squadron one. Problem is, it's a shame that I didn't get it sooner, because now, literally 7.3 is Swedish jet spam. And that's not really funny, because it has twice the climb rate than that squadron ME-262. Although, that 262 is actually very nice to fly, because it's much stronger than the stock or fully upgraded ME-262, the first one, the A1. It's possible that this guy is lurking the airfield. So let's land this baby and repair. Otherwise he's gonna try to strafe me. Throttle down. Shoot, Joe. I mean, I'll read the question, just let me not crash, if possible. Throttle. You see, the torque immediately started rolling me. So you gotta counter that. There we go. Engine off. Landing flaps down. And let's add a little bit of gun recoil. Touch the ground. Shame, I mean, I had plenty of rounds. But better to repair the plane rather than risk it. Nice. Okay, I get squadron bonus every now and again and lowers the price of the will that get down for free? Yeah, you will not pay for the squadron vehicle. Every 3 days, total activity of the entire squadron is being accounted for. And the more people are active and more people are in the squadron, more people play, you get more points. Now, our squadron is fairly small, and that's why you don't get a lot. But then again, I mean, I was in no rush. This is the second squadron vehicle that I got. First, I got the Firecrest, and I actually fucked up because Firecrest is complete and utter garbage. It has only 2 Browning and 3 machine guns, which are horrible. It has wing configuration like an oversized Corsair, but it doesn't fly nearly as good as Corsair. And I think in arcade is like 4.0. It gets a couple of bombs, but overall plane is crap and totally not worth getting. 262 is pretty good. The PR-35, that thing is a British... Well, I would classify it probably as an attack boat. But that thing nearly has firepower of a destroyer. And yet it has lower battle rating than a destroyer. So, pretty good vehicle to grind for squadron shit. So, if you were in a bigger squadron, you would get that much faster. Now, let's see what Navi types. Showing my car cover, the hurricane winds a few days ago ripped it really bad. Ooh. So it's not getting any better, it's actually getting worse. You did mention that a few days ago.
The victory will be ours.
Where the fuck is that guy? If he fucking boom and zooms me. I'm gonna go and smack a couple more ground units to get more points. I'm definitely not gonna chase a P-51 unless he crosses my path. Besides, 10 minutes till the end of the match, so if he wants to buzz around and do nothing, we have more tickets than they do. And if we destroy a couple more ground units, because this is ground strike, we're gonna win, even if the timer goes to 0. So if he wants to just mop it around, I'm good with that. Oh, it passed. The Hurricane passed. Okay, good. Now, I changed the belts in the 30 mils to armor piercing, so in theory, I should be able to whack that tank. Well, I got time, I got ammo, so let's try that. Though, I want to hit it from the rear and top, and this column goes towards me, so we gotta change the approach. Mediums. Okay. Fine. Where's that fucking flak fire coming? Oh. There we go. Well, if that's the case, let's get some points. Actually, plenty of soft targets to destroy. Bad angle. This thing kinda does tend to drift, but it's a twin engine, so that's not surprising. And E410s do the same. P61 does the same, so this type of flying like this, that's called the knife. And actually, the only thing that's generating lifts is the tail. And this thing doesn't really have a good tail, so... Also, you noticed, let's say if you're going in a straight line at 2,000 meters per second and you see an enemy below you, better way to actually attack the enemy, instead of just pushing your nose down, you can roll like this, 180, and then do a split S. That's like literally a reverse loop. Why? Very simple. Wings are aligned like this because this lower section generates lift. So when you push your nose down, you'll notice that the plane responds slower than when you push it up. And that's pure physics and aerodynamics. So technically you're fighting the lift of your own plane when you're pushing your nose down. So it's better to actually roll it and then pull down. You will gain momentum in that. And that's literally a very nice way to approach the enemy plane. Let's say you're flying like this. You're above, he's below. So what you're gonna do, you're gonna roll and then you're gonna swing behind him. And even if you don't kill him, you're gonna have enough speed and momentum to fly away and stay away from the return fire. That's literally flying 101.
Let's keep the pressure on. Victory is close.
Good. And fuck me. Here he comes. Shit. Out of all fucking planes, you went for me. Damn it. And of course he's gonna set me on fire. You little shit. And now I'm gonna blow up. No, I put out the fire. Lol. Okay, come for another run. Did he just kill my gunner? Yeah, he did. Damn it. Ah, you little piece of shit.
Man, that's a stroke of bad luck. Out of every fucking plane, he went for me. But hey, 3 kills, 11 ground targets. Whether we win or lose, I'm gonna get shit ton of points. So that's fine. Did you ever figure out the locking on planes while playing tanks? That is actually removed. That no longer happens. They corrected that in this update. There is no more locking on the planes whatsoever. So it's good. It's good now. Which is a fine and nice addition to the game. Because it used to drive me nuts. Yep. Fluffy. Fluffy. I don't know, it looks like cotton candy. They need to sharpen the textures a little bit of those clouds. This is gonna be another mix. Swedish, French, Italian. Okay. Climb rates. It's a little bit too much. 8 degree and you don't lose speed. I don't have to fly directly below me. Italy is enemy. How? Welcome to realistic battles. I mean, technically speaking, after 1943, yeah, Italy was kind of German's enemy. But this is not 1943 plane. This is like 1941, 1942 at best. So, Gaijin failed again. Oh, big surprise. And what's funnier, on my side, I got China and Soviets. That's fucking... Well, okay, I mean, Soviet Union, yeah, in the beginning of the war, had a pact with Germans, so that, again, kind of does somewhat make sense. But then again, wrong timeline. Although, if we... And that's kind of what sucks in the World War mode. Speaking of World War mode, I don't know even if that's a thing anymore. I imagine World War mode like you had something in PlanetSide 2. You have a global map. You can literally click on any point on the map, and you have historical vehicles that actually participated in battle. So that would be like 24/7 events, like in sim battles. So you can join at any point. It lasts for hours or days or whatever it is. And you make progress across the globe. But flying only vehicles that actually flew in that theater of war. That would be amazing. But no. They made it like a squadron event with vehicles that makes 0 sense. Okay, I don't like this. Bad idea. I couldn't really see well. Never mind. It's just my way. And there's a fucking P-63 tailing me. He's gonna slide under my belly where I can't fire. Well, in that case, let's run. Although I'm not sure what's the top speed. Definitely it's not faster than a P-63. What I need to do, I gotta hit the dirt so he can't slide below my belly. Otherwise, my gunner is gonna be in a dead zone.
Launching an attack!
Crits. And gun jams. Fuck. And there we go. If this thing only had a 50 cal, but I think I messed up his engine pretty good. Oh, good. Come on. Gunner in a dead zone. I think I fucked him up pretty good. Yep, he's losing engine power. Bye. Son of a bitch. Let's see what's going on. Oil and water fucked on engine number 2, so I can kiss that goodbye. Shit. But funny, engine itself is not damaged, I just lost oil and water on it, so it's gonna overheat and die. Walker Italy BF Premium is good for grind. Yes, the BF109 G2 and the G55S. If you are planning investing any money in that, get those two and you'll be set. Very good planes. Both for arcade and realistic. Just remember, with the G55, you don't turn. I mean roll, because roll rate is horrible. You just loop, and it can actually outloop any BF-109. And I'm gonna get fucked, but if this guy takes the bait, I actually might splat him in the head-on. But no, he's not gonna take it. So, where are you, old scumbag? He only went from me. Rip LA5, I guess, but I'm moving towards the destroyers, which is no bueno. We gotta change course, otherwise Flak is gonna kick the shit out of me. I'm behind enemy lines with pretty fucked up engines, so... Getting back to safety, that's gonna be a fucking miracle. And this is British coastline, I think. Yep, it is. Oh, this doesn't look good. Can I even make it across the... It's just a matter of time when this engine is gonna fail, so let's punch it. And engine died overheating. There we go. It's gone. Well, that was kind of expected. And yeah, like I didn't have enough problems on my own. Fucking AA just blew up something on me. Jesus! Bloody hell. Hey, Red Jive, how you doing, man? Yeah, this thing is not gonna make it. No way. Now the left engine is fucked as well. Losing water on it, so... No way. It's just too far. Well, in that case, let's destroy one more ground target and crash this thing. I can even point my gun. Yep, I'm toast. Well, it is what it is. I've been playing a shit ton of World of Warships lately, and it's definitely helped me in War Thunder Naval. I bet.
as much as I don't like wargaming, World of Warships is actually pretty decent. And yeah, I mean, look at this, 9,800 points. Thank you. This thing is done. And there we go. Third, well, did I finish the Italian one? Yes, I did. And there we go, second plane complete. So, excellent. 3 planes done. Okay, let's see what to grind next. SK60B. Harrier. Mitsubishi F1. I literally played one game and I already got 13,000 invested in that. Okay. British, they also have a Harrier. And they have a premium. But this is ridiculous. I mean, look at this. This thing is 9.3. Fucking bullshit. While the standard one in the tech tree is 9.7. And again, premium 9.3. Pay to win. This thing is literally obliterating Sabres and MiG-15s and 17s currently. And that was kind of expected. At some point they're gonna rank them up to 9.7, but it's just fucking ridiculous. Same goes for the premium Yak 38, 9.3, 9.7, and they're literally the same planes. So I guess I'm gonna go for Sweden first. And I can fly the Vampire. I kinda love the Vampire, but they limited max speed. Let me see the Italian one. Did they made any changes to that? Italy, Vampire, where are you? Vampire 7.3, Sweden 7.3. Okay. Now, also I need to see the penetration of the guns because these are not the same. These are 20 mils ACAN. And this should pen 25 millimeters of armor, while the Italian one is definitely better. Vampire, there we go. This one has 20 mil Hispano, of course. And this one penetrates 26. It's not a big difference, but the Hispano cannons are definitely more reliable than these. Still, let's give it a shot. I mean, I enjoyed flying the Vampires. There are 3 of them. But depends really how badly I'm gonna get up tiered. Rich, I've spaded the MiG-19S, if I didn't already tell you. No, you did not. That shit sucked, but it's my first 10.0 or higher. MiG-19 is actually still competitive, because that thing, even stock, it has insane climb rate because of very powerful engines. So the thing is, you only just have to get used to the guns. And the downside, well, the biggest problem is it has no flares and it has no missiles. Which one did you unlock? The Soviet one or the German one? The German one has 3 cannons, while this thing has 2. So it's somewhat easier to fly the German one because it inflicts more damage. Let's see how many points I need. Less than 100k. I can get this done tomorrow, literally. It will not take me long, maybe 2 hours of flying. But this thing is currently OP at 7.3. It's gonna have to be buffed at 7.7 minimum, because it flies like crazy. Now let's see what it has. It has 30 mil. Oh shit, okay. It's gonna get another gun pod, I think. Again, 30 mils. Yikes. A bunch of shit. Rockets, you completely forget about them. Okay, this one is a big one. 48 kilos warhead. Manual guidance. Oh, you can guide this one and fire it from 8 kilometers. This thing is going to be excellent CAS in mixed battles versus tanks. And probably people are already spamming it in mixed battles like crazy. So, German, I started using the rockets as extra ammo. The match I spitted, I got 5 kills, 3 of them with rockets. Nice! Head-ons or what? Because rockets on those, even though they're unguided, if you time it right, you can blap someone in a head-on because that timed explosion makes so much shrapnel. if you don't kill him instantly, you're gonna disable his controls. So that's actually pretty neat. Deflection shots. Oh, okay. That's even trickier. Well done. And there we go. Look at this bug. Look at this wiggle on the airfield. So literally they fucked up the suspension on the guns. You can see that the nose gear is not moving, and actually from the axis of the wheel, axis is fixed while the wheel is bouncing. Look at this. This happened to me as well on the ME262. This tail sliding for no reason. So that's another bug that I spotted today. It's probably gonna get patched when people report that on the forum. And funny thing is that doesn't do any damage. You can literally scrape your ass on the runway with the 262. It's not gonna do any damage. The S5K heat rockets. Yeah, I know. I actually enjoyed flying the MiG-19. It has awesome guns. If the MiG-21 had 30 mil instead of 23, it would be probably the deadliest plane in the game. Literally, one good, well-placed shot is enough to obliterate the plane. And it seems like these SK-60s have an air spawn, which makes things even worse. Shit. Okay, one bogey low. Let's climb a little bit. Now these guns are not as effective as the ones on the Italian or British. Oh, but that's an A2D. Let's go and whack that thing.
Destroy the target! Commencing attack!
If that Yak 15 doesn't get him first. Let's see. What? I gotta lead more. He actually scratched me. Jesus Christ. Okay, this gun is definitely not the same. There we go. He actually did scratch me with the palm. But I haven't played the Vampire in ages. Okay, so I gotta lead more. And boy, I spent almost 400 rounds for one kill. That's bad. It will take me 2-3 rounds to warm up. Shit, that was bad.
The enemy's getting closer to victory.
In the game with 11 Harriers. Yep. Premiums or which one? This poor bastard in Yak 15. That thing has only 60 rounds. So if you don't get within 300 meters behind the enemy and fire only when you're certain that you have a shot, flying a Yak 15 is literally a return to base simulator. I think I yet need the Spade. Well, actually, this one has two cannons. There's a Yak 15P, which only has one cannon with 60 rounds. It's a fucking nightmare to fly. I don't know.
Take him down!
Gently. Brakes. This thing has extremely short landing gears, so you gotta be very, very careful when you're landing. If the angle is wrong, you're gonna chop off your tip. So it's not really designed for quick landing. So don't even try to land this if you're engaged on the airfield. Throttle up and get the fuck out of here. But literally this takeoff glide, this is the same bug that the MiGs had, MiG 15 and 17. I don't know whether they have it still, but it literally, with zero thrust, it immediately starts rolling on the runway. Wait, that is a Yak 15P. That's why that guy went straight to the base. 60 rounds only. Bag one. Let's see if we can destroy one more. What are those? P51H. Nasty bugger. Thank you for the likes, guys, by the way. It means a lot. And if there are new people watching, welcome to the channel. Switch, sorry, bastard grinded for over a month to get the Clemson just to become a fucking reserve. Yeah, they split the naval tech tree into two. I haven't tried that tonight, so I'll probably leave that for tomorrow. And Andrea, yes, that's from the stream sniping incels. But you know what they say, sticks and bricks can break my bones, but you can't kill me. And every time when they try to stream snipe, they just fail miserably. Two dog down. They're going to be easier targets because this thing takes a while to actually start climbing. I mean, I could jump on those, but this guy's gonna be on my butt immediately, so... Target priority, boys. We have altitude advantage, so let's not waste it. Also, they decrease the top speed on this thing, so I gotta be careful not to rip myself apart. But actually, that turn's slowing down, so now I can engage those guys without being shot in the ass. Come on, Yak, you can outmaneuver him easily. I'm coming, buddy.
Move after me.
You got killed. Shit. Ow. And there we go. Freedom Cal. One shot, my engine is gone. They seriously gotta nerf the damage on the 50 cal. It's not even fucking funny anymore. Oh, fuck it then. Yeah, and my shit sparks. Great. I'm dead. So 20 mil sparks, while 50 cal one-shots your engine. Because fuck logic. Come on, cut my path, cut my path. Nope. I don't have enough left. And this guy nearly ran me. Took you long enough. Harubim is a good guy. And he would probably get more viewership if he would stream in English. But then again, he would also have a bunch of assholes visiting his stream. 50 cals knocked over trained cars in real life. Yeah, I know, but you know, when you see that your 20 mil hits him in the face and he sparks, I'm like... In real life, 4 shells from a 30 mil cannon would rip B-17 apart, and we're hitting much smaller and much fragile fighters here with an, well, somewhat equivalent rounds when you scale it down. So it's a little bit annoying that 50 cals are actually doing more damage than 20 mils. You can't really compare. Let's rule out the amount of explosive in the cannon shell.
So let's treat it like armor-piercing round. Just purely armor-piercing, solid shell. Sheer force alone would rip the plane apart. We don't count the explosive. Add explosive to the mix, he would be gone. Well, 50 cals are actually good for drilling holes, but for one-shotting people like this, And I mean, Saber pilots in MiG Alley can confirm that flew in MiG Alley can confirm that. One shell from a MiG-15 would totally destroy a Saber, while you would have to deplete 3/4 of your ammo in a Saber to shoot down one single MiG. So, and those were M3 Brownings, which are higher velocity than the M2 that this P-51 used. And yet he simply grazes my engine with one single fucking 50 cal, and it's gone. There is no logic in that. Although, if this was Italian or British Vampire, that Hispano would shred into bits. Spark or no spark. But these are some Swedish domestic cannons, and they're not so good. And also, it kind of sucks that they limited top speed. This thing could go to like 950 kilometers into redline. Now it rips at 888. So when it gets matched versus F-84s that can easily go to 1,000 kilometers, so how the fuck am I supposed to catch him in this? And they're literally in the same battle. Not exactly a good match. The Swedish one, considering the weaker guns and limited top speed, it should be 7.0, not 7.3. Or let it fight in 7.3, not in 7.7 or 8.0. At least give me a fucking chance, you know? But I guess that also depends on how good your team is, how stupid the enemy team is. And there we go, that's an F-84. Chasing an IL-28, I think. That looks like a... Is that a friend? Yeah, it's a friendly IL-28. And you can't even run it at 100% thrust because it overheats the engine, which makes things even worse. Yes, it gets the ground spawn, but I'm talking about the F-84G. And quite often you fight F-84G when you take vampires, so it's not really fun.
The enemy is winning.
But yeah, if you give it time, and if he's not engaged and he just accelerates and flies in a straight line, he can easily reach 1,000 kilometers per hour. The only thing that the Vampire does better than the F-84 is turning. You can outmaneuver the F-84. If you can slow him down enough, you can easily stay on his tail and wreck him. But you gotta get there first. This guy's gonna make a huge mistake. But again, my potato aim. No. Friendly's gonna fucking kill me. Pay attention. Okay, that guy's gone. Still back this one. Fucking real. Tricks. And they're fucking hell, dude, get off my dick. Yeah, there we go. Mine. And of course he crashed. You see? It's enough to have an idiotic team to lose. I'm gonna force this guy into turn. Come on. Got him. So So if he kept running straight, he would outrun me. And shit, another pretty nasty opponent, Banshee at 8.0. He has same mobility as I do. But twin engine and stronger. And of course it's a premium Muppet in a Seahawk. And it's not like he is grinding for upgrades or anything, no, he's just being a dirtbag. And he's gonna easily outrun me. Yep. I'm wasting time. No, I mean, I don't care if he steals my kill, but do you have to fucking shoot through me or ram me in the process? Oh shit, I didn't even see the second man. Shit. This might have cost me. Fine. Problem is, premium people that bought their way through the tech tree, they have zero regard towards what's going on around them. Whether it's a friend or foe, they're gonna fucking go for it. They don't give a shit. Because they're just dumb. I mean, there are some rules of engagement, and, I mean, obviously they have no idea about that. I mean, I don't care if you take the kill, if I'm out of rounds, if I can't hit them, but do you have to risk my plane as well in the process? You don't. And eventually I'm gonna peel off, and if I see the enemy, it's simply not worth losing the plane. Repair costs, especially, I mean, when you get higher, they're only bigger and bigger. And they just don't get that. But that's what usually brings them to bankruptcy in the game. But what they're gonna do, they're gonna buy premium, they're gonna buy golden eagles, but the worst thing that I've seen from one streamer, if we can call it that, he was so bad that he actually had to buy golden eagles and then traded golden eagles for silver at some insane rates, and I was like, dude, you're gonna pump in shit ton of money and you're still gonna suck. So, I mean, some people, right? And look at this. This is the situation I'm talking about. I'm gonna let him. If he kills, he kills. Good. If not, I'm gonna wait for him to actually move away before I engage and open fire. Self-preservation. You know, it's not that fucking hard. But people get so fucking tunnel visioned and they don't look around, and that's what usually gets them killed. Runway bugged and slammed me into the ground. Yes, that does happen. Trying out the 163 and RP. Like I said, wait until you start flying the planes with short suspension. Wait for a couple of days, because I'm pretty sure it's bugged. When I saw literally moving at 50 kilometers per hour and my plane is just jumping like a yo-yo, I was like, nope, that's a bad idea. So I'm gonna wait with the 163s for a couple of days. And again, they haven't fixed this fucking glitching back and forth with fucking vehicles when you open fire on them. It's like an armored car gets a fucking turbo up his ass when you open fire. It's so annoying. And of course it's gonna move out of the shell trajectory. See, it stops and it goes, and it stops and it goes. Now, that thing existed in the game for minimum 4 years. You think Gaijin gave a shit? No, they did not. When you see an AI tank, there was one map. It was one of the Pacific maps with a volcano on the right when you spawn. And then, look at this. Are you fucking serious? When you see an AI tank, medium tank, going up the slope of the volcano at the angle of 75 degrees, and I was like, no, there is nothing wrong with the game. And you waste half of your ammo doing this shit on a soft target. Whatever. I'm low on rounds. I'm gonna have to RTB, and I think there is a B-29 somewhere up there. So I'm gonna go to the secondary airfield if it exists. Yeah, it does. I'm gonna get fucking bombed by a B-25, B-29 on the runway. Tried to restart the game.
Attention to the map.
And when I land and rearm, I'm gonna have to start climbing, which sucks balls, because if these guns work as Hispanos did, I would go for a P-29. But this is probably, even if I kill him, he's probably gonna kill me. B-29 landing other in front of me. Well, maybe they can whack him. Also, when you fly a Vampire, you see those are air brakes. They are very tiny and they're not so efficient. So start braking sooner rather than later, because you're not going to slow down in time and you're going to overshoot the runway. Go down, brake up, and we have just enough to glide in. We can slow down even more.
Cover me! Follow me!
As you can see, the flaps are actually generating a lot of lift. So you gotta force your nose down a little bit, and then in the final moment, you just raise the nose a little bit and you'll be fine. Engine off. And we're good. Done. 10 seconds. Yeah, half-baked, like every time.
Attention to the designated grid square.
You sound surprised, like you haven't played the game for a year or so. Every major patch breaks something. I mean, I saw this smoke. On the first day, it was going in reverse. And I think it still does. Look at this. What? Do you see this? And yeah, there it's gone. Okay. Great visuals. Okay, B-29 is RIP, so there's only one guy left.
The enemy is winning. We've got to counterattack.
Is we have no idea where he is. Wait near their airfield for interception.
The enemy is attacking our base.
Oh, this guy's bombing. And then he's above our base. Okay. There he is, B-57. And those two guys should be able to kill him. They don't kill each other. Aha, he's critted. Still alive. As you can see, this thing takes a while to pick up speed. Once you do, don't turn sharp, otherwise you're going to bleed a lot of speed. Maintain it and you'll do just fine. Problem is, on the smaller maps, you simply don't have time. If you're going straight to the enemy, you're not going to pick up enough speed nor altitude. So it's better to fly offset like 40 degrees from the enemy and
just put it in a mild climb, like no more than 5 degrees, and then just punch the throttle. By the time you spot the enemy, you'll know exactly where they are, how high they are, how fast they go, and then you just gently turn towards them and keep that speed at all time. And you'll do just fine. There he is. Problem is, in a dive, that B-57 is faster than me. If I try to follow him in a dive, I'm gonna rip him. I'm gonna rip. I hate matches when they drag on like this. The funny thing is, if he doesn't die and the clock goes to 0, they win. Even though we have more planes, because they got more tickets. And we're actually going to lose more, because those tanks are actually capping the zone.
Enemy has captured the airfield. We need to regain control of it immediately.
Shit. Come on, SK, catch him. Please fuck me up, destroyer. I'm crazy when I add that. Well, he's going for base, that's for sure. I could risk it. Those two guys. Very high. Well, that guy's probably going to intercept me. Well, he turns. Let's just not exceed the top speed.
We need to put more pressure on the enemy. They're winning.
Stupid, bro. All that series of turns. It's gonna slow you down. Throttle to 0. Power brake. I'm gonna nail your ass. Still got hit by an AA. All that running and stalling for dying like that. Oh well. Win is a win. When you're in a helicopter and PB... Oh, you mean anti-air? Locks you up, game crashes every time. Yeah, I understand what you're saying. I mean... Yesterday I went into a test flight of a Yak 38. Literally, as soon as I pressed test flight, I crashed. So, and actually that wasn't bad. 14,000 XP. Okay, so it will take me approximately 10 games, maybe less, 10 victories to actually get this thing. Okay, I can live with that. And this thing is probably by far the best choice for grinding this plane because they are in the same battle rating. Because as you can see, Swedish have a huge gap, 4.3 to 6.7, and these 6.7 jets are absolutely horrible. Not to mention the up tier and shit like that. So I spaded them actually in arcade because it was viable to spade them in arcade. In realistic, don't even bother. They're so slow. And even when they pick up speed, even a small turn will rip their wings apart. So don't even bother flying them in realistic. It's gonna be much faster in arcade. They don't take a lot, maybe 6,000 to 7,000 XP per upgrade. So it's even if you're not very successful in arcade, you're still gonna spade them faster. So don't even bother with realistic. And as you can see, I don't have a lot of kills in realistic because I fly realistic jets mostly. I don't really play props and shit. Because there is no point. As you can see, I have shit ton of silver. I don't need it. Everything up to jets on all nations is completely upgraded. So all I need is like a few new jets that were added and to work on a couple of upgrades for some nations. Every single USA plane unlocked, fully upgraded. Same goes for Italy. I think I just need 1 or 2 more upgrades on the last Italian. And that's done. So I really see no purpose to fly props and shit, because if I unlocked every single plane in a nation, that XP goes to waste. So there is literally no purpose to fly it. I'm not working on anything new. So it's better actually to fly something that you haven't spaded. So when the new plane is released, you already know how to fly it, you already know how it performs, and then you know whether it's a good choice for grinding or not. So it's pure logic. This thing is horrible because it has too high battle rating and it's slow with weird guns. This thing is pretty much the same. It's just a B variant. No major differences. Maybe it's slightly faster, but it's trash. The F variant J29 is the first good one from the tech tree because it's pretty much the same as the premium D variant. It gets missiles as well, so it's going to be easier to upgrade. But I didn't really focus on that because I unlocked all Swedish planes. Which map? Bastogne again? Jesus, like there is no other map in the game. As for the helicopters, I didn't really even grind them because some starting helicopters in certain nations are an absolute horror. Let's say the UwU. So it was used extensively in Vietnam in the 60s, 70s, but I don't understand why they removed. There was like helicopters battles only, and they swapped that with enduring confrontation, which literally has no battle rating limits. So you can have 60s helicopter without even guns, because let's say UwU, it doesn't even have guns by default. It has 78 Magic Mouse rockets, which are for ground pounding, let's be honest. And then you start facing premium KA-50s, KA-52s with ATGMs, the strongest cannons in the game and shit like that, and they whack you from 5 kilometers away before you even see them. So how the fuck are you supposed to grind helicopters when there is no battle rating limits in enduring confrontation? It's completely retarded. So the only other option is to buy a premium helicopter. Either it's going to be Apache or Mangusta or Black Shark, and then you're going to poop on people, and everyone is pretty much going to hate you because of that. So until they figure out a game mode for helicopters with clearly defined battle rating limits, playing helicopters is completely pointless. Unless, like I said, you want to pay $50 for a fucking premium helicopter, which I will not do. I simply don't care. The only one that's kinda semi-competitive as a starter helicopter is the BO, the German one, because it gets 4 ATGMs. Basic ATGMs, but still ATGMs. And you can bring them in mixed battles versus tanks. I had somewhat successful games with it at 8.7, but it's still pain in the ass, because there you start facing superior AA on the ground, and it's not fun. He has a fucking radar lock on you before you even spotted him. He just whacks you with a shilka or something like that. It's literally curb stomping. It's not fun. I mean, I can show you if you want, but it's just bad. It's really bad. They gotta rework that ASAP. bombs. But what? Who are we fighting? Americans. So it's either A2D. Yep. There's got to be one down there. Now the A2Ds are beautiful for munching because idiots, instead of going high to bomb the bases, they go low. They don't have enough energy because the bomb is creating a lot of drag, and they usually die among first. They're perfect for leveling the Me-262s and other low-tier bombers. You just have to run to the nearest friendly base. Although, my potato aim could be better. There we go. But I'm a little bit tired and I'm not really paying attention. So I'm spending more ammo than I'm supposed to. But still, if you're working on early 262s and shit like that, because early 262, the A1, is complete and utter garbage. Even fully upgraded, you have these notches in degrees. So this is 5 degrees. So fully upgraded Me-262 A1 at 5 degrees barely gains any speed. So that thing is... It either needs to get a barrel rating reduction, or it has to get an air spawn, because it's horrible. You cannot climb with that thing. After a 180 degree turn, you're gonna lose so much energy that you won't be able to recover it. Literally, even a prop can get on your ass and knock you down. And A2Ds are actually good for farming, because you just gotta fly to the nearest base and you're bound to find a dude that has no clue, but he bought the A2D because of the nice fat multiplier on it, and whack him. That's the only way to upgrade the 262s. Another problem on those 262s, they have 30 mils, but those are Mark 103 with very, very slow shells. So forget about long-range shooting or even head-ons, because you gotta aim so high in order to calculate the bullet drop in order to hit anything. So it simply does not pay off. F3Ds are also juicy targets unless they're fully upgraded. And in hands of the experienced pilots, F3D can be quite nasty opponents. Now, I'm not gonna go for this guy, but for this guy. Say goodbye to your tail. Just so someone doesn't steal it. Well, let's go for the other one, because he's turn fighting, which is probably a much bad idea. A sneaky fucking banshee. And there we go, there's a Cancer F-89D with rockets. That thing is so obnoxious. Please turn so I can whack you. That's a kill. Sorry, I'm gonna catch up with the chat, I'm just trying to stay alive. How many rounds I got? 192. When you're in a helicopter and then people hate me in the battle for KA-50, killing every time. Yeah, I know. You still make it work. Yes, but I had to fucking learn that the hard way, buddy. I got my ass served more time than I would like to admit. But once you figure out what you're doing wrong... Did you know the USA has already started on the 6th gen fighter in 2016 and flown... Yeah, I know. But that doesn't make the Raptor F-35 good. It's overpriced. Compared to what the Russians built, it doesn't perform nearly as good. That's number one. And second, the price. Price of one F-35 is just fucking insane. So it's probably way too overpriced. Okay, 3 kills. That's not bad. This guy is going to be a problem because that thing is a premium.
It has no guns, but it has 182 rockets. And they just fire in a salvo, in a head-on, like with time detonation. So he's going to try to force a head-on. We're not going to do that. Well, if he wants to whack his friendly, there we go, he started shooting. No, my friends. That's not going to work. Do not do a head-on versus F-89. And this guy got lucky, he actually hit him. Very good. Now I can wait. Come on. Come here. No. You're not gonna outrun me, my friend. That's it, freak out. And make this a whole lot easier for me. I got this elevator. Now I just gotta fly above him. No. There you go, you're gonna sacrifice all of your speed in that pitch. And now I'm just gonna reverse here. Come on. Maybe I don't even need to waste rounds. If I got his elevator, he's gonna splat. Didn't even need to hit him. But I'm the last guy standing. Lovely. Thank you, team, for making this so much easier for me. B-57, that's a bomber. But I only got 38 rounds, which is not nearly enough. Unless I score a lucky pilot kill. We'll see. That one is probably armed. Yeah, it is. I hit him. He's leaking oil on one of the engines. Well, if you want to chase me, buddy. That's 12 minutes of fuel. That F-89 is a zombie, so that might be dangerous. Just gotta lure him into AA. That thing has huge wings, so he's gonna get whacked if he gets anywhere close to my airfield. But he doesn't know that I'm without rounds, so let's see if I can force him to crash. I love cocky bomber pilots. If I only had rounds, you'd be dead. I only got one cannon shell. Force you down. Come on. If I can make him crash, that's gonna be fucking funny. I mean, I could ram him, but I don't want to, because he's literally the last guy standing. But he's gonna figure out that I'm without rounds. Come on. Whatever I do, I don't, well, I can't really fly in front of his guns. Otherwise he's gonna shred me to bits. But he would be dead like 10 times now if I had the fucking guns. Oh, shit, he's not alone, there's an F-80 there. Okay, time to break off and get back to base. Enough messing around, he's not falling for that. Although so many times you can force the enemy to crash even if you don't open fire on him because he doesn't know that you don't have rams. So if he doesn't spot you until you get to like 800 meters and he suddenly turns around and starts freaking out, well, usually he looks back without looking what's in front of him and he just splats. So you don't have to kill him with guns. We just gotta run to the base. Problem is that F-80 He's pretty fast, probably faster than me. So while I have the advantage, let's run. I gotta lure him into AA. And maybe my AA ain't gonna be retarded and it's gonna shoot him down. I mean, I got fuel. Boy, he is closing fast. We'll see. Still, I'm quite happy. 4 kills. Not bad. I'm not there yet. And this guy is 2 point... Oh shit, he's closing. I gotta speed up.
Let's keep the pressure on. Victory is close.
Okay. I'm redlining. No more than 888 or I'm dead as a dodo. Yeah, this guy's not gonna let me go. I'm close. And it's actually better for him to close the distance. But not in the gun range. So I just lure him straight into fucking AA. Let's see if he's dumb enough to follow. Nope, he's breaking off. Well, I gotta lure you closer, my friend. I'm not gonna fight under your conditions. Well, 2-on-1 and I'm out of rounds. This is gonna be fun. Oh yes. Follow me. Let's see. How big is the tolerance on your wings? No flak fire. Get fucked, my son. We'll just make you turns. There you go. There we go. He got hits and he's dead. That's 1. Dumbass. Okay, let's go for the other. Yes, but I'm not that stupid, my friend. If the AA would shoot him down, that would be fucking brilliant. We'll see. Let's throttle down to save fuel. 75%. Have a good night, bro. No, it's... Well, most of the time, AA is completely fucking retarded. So... There's another way to lure him. I'm gonna fake the landing. Without landing gear, very close to the ground, and let's see whether he's gonna try to strafe me. Because he'll probably think that I'm out of fuel. Let's see whether that's gonna work. Sometimes it does. Nah, he's just gonna wait for me to stop. Well, I got 6 minutes, buddy. Let's see how much you got. I hate matches like this. If you couldn't kill me in a fair and square fight and then you're just waiting for me to land, I'm gonna rather crash the plane into the ground than give you a fucking kill. You didn't deserve it. Let's see whether he's gonna bite the bait. I don't see him, but I bet as soon as I turn to land, he's gonna be there. Well, in that case, there he is. Okay, He's 11 clicks south. Should be able to land. He's beyond visual. And he's probably returning to base. Now is the time to land. And I can see him coming, so... it's gonna drag on the match. It's only 6 minutes, but... I might even get an ace in this game. We'll see. Engine off. Funny thing is, if I don't kill him in the next 5.5 minutes, he's gonna win because of more tickets. Which is pure fucking bullshit. So, better win. Let's see. How many he scored? 1. Okay. 30 clicks in 5 minutes. Okay, this is gonna be fun. Although if he lands repairs, I'm probably gonna catch him at low speed in the air. He's shooting F3Ds. Okay, even better. So that means you're not on the base yet. But that's dropping my tickets. You better hurry up. I'm not going to climb too much. Actually, speed is essential at this point. We'll see.
The enemy is winning. We must counterattack.
Speed, speed, speed. Come on, baby. 4 minutes, 15 seconds. Well, theoretically, I might turn this into my favor. If I had 2 extra minutes, that would be better, but I don't know. We'll see. He's not going to his airfield, though. It seems like he is chasing AI, which is good, because if we engage in the fight, he's going to be low or out of rounds. 3 minutes, 40 seconds. Or if he would crash, that would be hilarious. I'm going to lose visual within 43 seconds. And then, I'm going to close the distance. Okay, I can start climbing a little bit. Now he's doing circles around those AAs, which slows him down, which is very good, because I'll be able to catch up. 25 seconds. 3 seconds, 3 minutes on the clock. Okay, let's see. And he's literally running down the clock. Come on, man, don't be a douche. Come here.
The enemy is winning. We must counterattack.
Shit. Come on. Hits. Oh, I made a mistake, my friend. Hits. And that's a win. 2 minutes on the clock. And that's an ace game. 5 kills. You see? All you gotta do is to count on the dumbness of the enemy. If he just flew away, he would win. Now, If that Arado doesn't destroy any more ground targets before the tickets go down. There we go, that's a win. You see, it's not that hard when you know what the enemy can and cannot do. If he didn't start turn fighting me, he would probably win. And that's how it's done. 20,000 XP out of a single game. And people complain that the grind is big. No, you just gotta play smart. And as you can see, nearly, well, 1/3 of a newly added jet is unlocked. Tomorrow I'm gonna finish it, tomorrow I'm gonna fly it, and tomorrow I'm gonna upgrade it. So that's it for tonight. I hope you enjoyed the show. If you're new to the channel, remember to hit that subscribe button, and you have a bell icon so you'll see whenever I'm online, but usually I try to stream on a daily basis, depending on my work schedule and how tired I am. But thank you for watching, thank you for the likes, and I'll catch you all next time. As always, check your 6, I might be on your ass. Peace.